Hello, lovers. What's up, fam? Sorry for the late start. I was, being me. I exist in my own time zone. I'm so excited any night I get to hang out with this chick. How you doing, our lady of candor?
You
Sage.
are way too kind. No, I'm so excited. Anytime I get to hang out with you, best day ever. We have so much to get into. We have so many people to offend. We have so many inappropriate things to say. This is going to be so fun.
We are going to sage against the machine.
Say, but Rage Against the Machine, like they're all woke and shit. Like they are the machine. Okay, there's no raging against.
Rage on behalf of the machine.
Yes, that's them.
Hello to all of our beautiful chat friends, by the way. Hey, other Mikey, my name twin. What's up? The beautiful Courtney, who will be on Pimcast tomorrow. Very excited. Oh my God. Like I said, sorry for the late start. Look what my dad said.
Wait, why can't I see this? Hold on.
You can't see the chat?
It's like my screen is formatted weird where it won't show me the comment. Like I can see that there's a comment, but I can't.
You can't see it on the screen?
No.
My dad said, come on, man, I'm not getting any younger. I didn't even say it. Okay. He found it on his own. I know. My boy's growing up.
That's amazing. Like, I'm not even that tech savvy. I don't know how to do links and anything like that and find things. I don't know.
Hey, Sage, where are your sisters, Rosemary and Thyme? Do you get that often?
No.
So what have you been up to, my lovely?
I feel like I'm supposed to say something interesting here, aren't I? No, I mean really just trying to live and survive and make money and hold on to whatever shreds of sanity and normalcy that still exist.
Are there any?
I don't, What about you?
There's this bitch, Sea Striker. I can't talk about what's been going on.
Right? Well, and I would have to ask. You have to tell the public something. Shh.
Soon. I'm so excited. Oh, here's this bitch who we love, Sea Striker. Oh my God, I don't even know where to start tonight. We have so much to get into. Where to begin? Well,
okay, so the big thing from today, right, is Fauci, right? And now everyone is rediscovering their hi Dylan. Everyone is rediscovering their COVID trauma. We're gonna re-interrogate this entire thing because no one was ever held accountable. So this makes complete sense. And I worry too that even with this hearing, and there were I didn't see the whole thing. I saw some clips. Was
it even worth watching? I didn't watch any of it because I just saw where it's such a fucking performance that you have these people. What's your favorite color? I take the Fifth Amendment. What's your cat's name? I take the Fifth Amendment. Right. Okay, you get it. Why does it have to keep going on and on and on?
And that's my point, is like this sort of just feels like it's supposed to be this cathartic experience. But if he's not going to go to jail or hang, I don't really see the point of this. Is he even going to lose his medical license? That's
an option.
What is going to be the material consequence? Because otherwise, this really is a performance. This is theatrical, and it can be a little bit satisfying, but like ultimately, what?
I think the crux of this, and we'll get to all the stuff with Fauci in a second, but I feel like this is related. I really hate to say what I'm about to say. Chat, Sage, let me know if it's just me. I don't want to feel this way. I'm so beyond disillusioned with Trump. Is it just me?
So with What are you talking about specifically?
Everything. And here's the thing. The people who have been widely saying that for like the last year are like the nut job Jew haters. So I don't want to be in the category with those people. But so first of all, now that things are coming up with Fauci, that was my big qualm about him even running again, is that this happened on his watch. And, obviously I would much rather him be in office. I am so glad he won. Obviously, there's a superior choice between the two. One is worse. However, that was my biggest issue. And now when we've gotten to this point, it feels to me like nothing is being done to improve the economy. We just had this address about the stolen election. And for what? And now you have this with Fauci. And for what? And it just feels like there's never any accountability. There's nothing. So, like, at what point do we get what we voted for?
Yeah. I can't say you're wrong. I think there's to me, there's sort of categories, right? Because I think Trump as a personality and the administration as just sort of the overall tone and character of the administration, I like very much. I find them very relatable. I find them very entertaining. I find them funny, which I think is just absolutely crucial. And we really never had that before. So yes, there's that. I think also that when it comes to, people say like they want to see mass arrest, they want to see this and they want to see that. And I get that. I share it too. But the problem is that politics and the law move very slowly. That is how it's designed. We don't have a society, thankfully, where it's just like, oh, you did this thing, we're going to drag you out in front of the masses and lob your head off. We could be going down that road. Like,
I would prefer that with these people.
With these people, but then like, where does it? You got to be careful with this. So I get it. And we don't know. Maybe there will be something with Fauci. Like, I would like to wait and see. But I also think that like trying to be a bit of a realist about this at this point, I think that the best thing we can say for this administration right now, which is no small thing, is like, well, if he can just keep it from getting worse, that's a win, because you have no idea how much worse it could get.
Yeah. And it did get under Biden. So that's the thing. I had said during the election, I was like, even if Trump were to sit on his ass and not get out of bed for 4 years, it would be better than what we have. However,
that's the thing.
My main issue, aside from all this, my main issue is the economy is horrible. And it seems to me like nothing is there's not even an attempt to try to address it. And what pisses me off too is that now I see a lot of people on the right making the exact same arguments that Democrats were using under Biden by saying, oh, here, look at the stock market. I'm like, that's exactly what they were saying, but it's obviously not reflected in any of our realities.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we know that it can be very hard to find a job right now. Right. No, I know. I hear you. One thing that I really would like to see Trump do, and I'm not necessarily like just, a automatic fan of like, oh, just like give out. Hey, sorry, they're on a thing right now.
Fauci would have slit his throat.
Right. It's been raining all day, and these two are cabin fever. They have had it. They are out of patience. But Trump had talked about at one point that he would maybe do some kind of I don't know if he called it a stimulus, but like something about all the money that was being saved with all the programs he cut from like USAID and like all of these different things. And I think just for immediate relief of suffering, that would be good. Why don't you send some people some money? That would be really good. And it would certainly help you for the midterms. I'm not saying it's a solution, but it would certainly help.
Well, it feels to me like they've just given up on the midterms long ago. Like, I've been hearing Republicans say for well over a year, oh, well, we're going to lose the midterms. It's like, gee, if you were in any sort of position to do something about that.
I'm not even necessarily sure, though, that they're going to lose the midterms. No, I mean, I think that it's a toss-up because I'm sorry, the Democrats are absolutely imploding. They are in their own civil war. We don't maybe focus on it as much because we're, quote, on the other side, right? But I gotta say, like, if you look at what's happening in the Democrat Party, like, they're in their own big civil war. So
are they though? Because it feels to me like they all fall in line eventually with the same shit. It's just like a different flavor of communism. You have the people who are full blown, and then you have the ones who try and play footsie or be a little coy about it.
Yeah, and you can certainly say that at least since like 2015, maybe that has been happening. But the point is, like, the fringe, or what was the fringe of their party, has never gotten a foothold into power like they have now. They never have. So I don't know. I'm just not sure.
I love how Duke walks in and knows exactly what we're talking about at the exact moment. You miss nothing. That's exactly what we're discussing. And don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want to be bumming people out or anything. Like, I'll continue voting for them. There is a far superior choice between the two parties. One is much worse. However, the thing that bums me out personally is I just have less than zero passion for it. I have zero passion in supporting Trump. I have zero passion to go vote Republican. I'll fucking do it. Don't get me wrong, because I know what Democrats, do. Lounge singer. I'm late to start over. Okay, so welcome to MIKEroaggress'd. I'm so excited to be hanging out with Sage, Our Lady of Candor.
I like that title, by the way. Oh my goodness. I feel like it's a royal title. Oh my God.
Oh, also, I should have mentioned, if anyone feels like doing so, send in your super chats. For every $20 super chat, I will do a shot, and there's no chaser in it either, or mixer or anything.
What is that?
I don't know. Whatever Greg had on the counter. What's the one? Oh my God, this is gonna show what a dumbass I am. What's the one that's like this color? Whiskey, maybe. I think it's. Oh my God! I swear I'm not this much of a dumbass. I've been very sleep deprived this week.
I don't know. I don't really drink, so I don't know.
This is literally Duke speaks my thoughts. I'll summarize. Republicans are absolutely terrible. Democrats are much worse. Yup. I always say their slogan should just be Republicans, the second worst party. I just feel like for me, I'm really just getting to that point where I'm just done with the talk. It's just all talk all the time. And he ran against Hillary. That is what he said in the debate. He said, with her, it's talk. It's all talk. With me, I'll do things. And this term, it seems like it's all talk.
I think for me too, I do have to acknowledge my own bias here, or my own blind spot, because you left the left a couple of years before I did. So this is a lot newer to me. So I think I'm more able to kind of remain optimistic and kind of be impressed a little bit. I think that's part of it.
I ran out of patience sooner than you did.
But I do have concerns, and I think honestly that I do think the Democrats are in a civil war. I think the Republicans are also in a civil war, and if they go the way of the Dems, we're just pack it in, because at that point it's just over.
Ours is like a damn firing squad.
So
or like a circular firing squad.
I don't know. And I'll tie this into the Fauci thing, because here's the thing. I think that a lot of people are under a delusion where, and I tried to make this point on Twitter today, where they think that the COVID response essentially destroyed the expert class, right? It's like, oh, we got rid of the expert class. And I'm saying, no, we didn't. All that happened was you then, because the response to COVID was so tyrannical and terrible and catastrophic and all the things, right? All that happened was then now we just, like, the fool, the malignant narcissist, the conspiracy theorist, the third worlder have been elevated as the new experts. Okay, that's all that happened. And let me just tell you that if we trust them, they are going to lead us into finishing off the authoritarian takeover that COVID couldn't do. That's all that's going to happen.
Well, and it really is horseshoe theory at work because, you have on one side, you have trust the experts, and they're people who are con artists. They're people who are propagandizing with lies, with poison, with tyranny. That then I think because those people have been so discredited, as they should be, and hopefully have been by this point, you have people who want to go all the way around in the other direction to trust just the raving lunatic on a street corner, and that's the expert you should trust.
It's like for a lot of these people, like there's certain, podcasters or influencers or indie journalists or whatever they want to call themselves, right? Truth tellers that are pretty much indistinguishable from a schizophrenic meth addict, shirtless, ranting outside 7-Eleven, except that they have found a microphone and a ring light. Okay, that's really the only difference. So this delusion of like, we're done with the experts. Well, no, now you have like the anti-expert, which is probably even more dangerous and more unhinged.
I feel like they both are. It's like picking, gonorrhea
yes.
or the clap.
So, this is the problem.
So, so to get into everything with Fauci, so I am very glad that there's at least this is something people are talking about because for a long time we just memory hold everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
However, will there ever be any accountability? And I saw somebody say on Twitter before, which is very true, that obviously Fauci, I was saying before, I'm like, him going to prison is too nice. They ought to take his balls and thumbtack him to the wall.
I agree.
However, I saw somebody say this earlier that people are putting everything on him as though it was only one person. It was everyone. It was both parties, all of Democrats, and I would say the vast majority of Republicans. So there needs to be accountability all around. We need like Nuremberg trials.
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah. You can't put this all on one person. It was him, and it was also, the majority of politicians. It was every institution. It was the medical community. It was every trusted institution that we had, right? And I think that it's also an oversimplification. I know it sounds really exciting and sexy and everything to be like, it was all malignant and they were all just and that's true for some of them, yes. And then there's just gullibility and idiocy and like, yeah, I should have known better, and we didn't. I mean, all of these things are true.
Oh, I feel like with a lot of people pushing it when you get into the Klaus Schwabs and the
but I'm not talking
I think
about
that's
that. No, I am not like those are your malignant people. Those are the people who are basically like these evil ghouls who I don't even think are fully human,
No.
Like, but it was just a true mass hysteria, which is not an excuse. I'm not giving an excuse. I'm giving an explanation, or at least part of an explanation, because I think there's multiple things that were going on.
I love give those poor beagle puppies.
I mean, we're talking about a man who, yeah, okay, we can sit there and talk about him with COVID, but like, what about the Beagles? What about the AIDS crisis? There's a long history of evil with this man that have nothing to do with COVID.
Well, and what I find just as evil is, let's not forget all these talk shows and all these influencers and all these fucking people that for 2020, 2021, 2022 were singing show tunes to him and singing their worship songs, their Negro spirituals for Dr. Fauci.
100%.
It is the most dystopian shit I've ever seen in my life. And this is what was normal.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't know what to say other than that, like, okay, it's great that we're having a trial for him. You're going to need a hell of a lot more trials. The media is a big one for me.
Mm-hmm. We'll remember even how any treatments for it, like ivermectin. Oh, it's horse dewormer. Or like whoever it was, I forget offhand, but that said, arguing with a leftist is just them pretending not to understand things. It's the most accurate thing that's ever been said.
Yeah, well, you also have to understand that, like, their worldview depends on them not understanding it.
Yeah.
And when your worldview or your salary depend on you not understanding something, you're not going to understand it.
So I don't know. I hope we'll see accountability someday. I just read he took the Fifth Amendment 111 times today.
He wouldn't answer a goddamn thing from the clips that I saw.
Yeah, was there anything even worth watching?
I don't understand. I'm a little confused why he's pleading the Fifth when he already has immunity. And I really don't understand how he's granted immunity before he was even charged with a crime.
And for anything, for everything it covers. Perjury, anything. Well, that's the thing too. I see a lot of people on Twitter trying to kind of give false hope, and they're like, they should do this, and I'm like, how with the pardon? But there's got to be something that can be done. I mean, God, has nobody ever watched courtroom dramas where it's like, oh, we can't get him? Double jeopardy is attached to this, so we're gonna get him on a parking ticket or something. Or who was it? Wasn't it Al Capone that he ended up going to prison for something stupid? Or OJ. Oh my God, OJ. They got him for barging into a hotel room, and that's how he ended up going to the pokey. So do that. OJ him.
Yeah, I think, it's funny because I think we as a nation, never have we sort of collectively demanded more justice, but at the same time, we have absolutely no tolerance for justice being carried out.
No,
we don't tolerate. It's like, oh my God! I mean, look, they can't even fucking deport people. You know what I mean?
I don't want to bum people out, but
I'm sorry, we can't even enforce our own immigration laws. They are our own laws. We are not even allowed to enforce that without all hell breaking loose. So I don't know, this fantasy of just, drag this one off and drag this one to jail. Yeah, good luck.
I want to pull up just to remind people that this is the shit we had to endure. Oh, I can't. First of all, I am allergic. I am allergic to these
Are they going to be dancing? Are they dancing?
Of course. They're always fucking dancing. This fat fuck. Shout out to our favorite MD, Anthony Fauci. Look at his fruity little moves. Look at my hair. Yeah, that's Ariana Grande about 7 faces and 4 or 5 races ago.
It's so true.
Once you got the vaccine,
hug your family. Once you get the vaccine, you can hug your family. after 2 years. These people are sick. And that there are people who actually did that. That's the sickest part. There are people who saw this and said, oh, yes.
Well, because this is all, you know, it's using entertainment to basically brainwash. It's emotional manipulation. It's guilt. It's, you know, this is just propaganda full on.
I can't. Oh my God. Have you seen all these videos of all their show tunes to Fauci?
Not thankfully all of them.
It's time to finally. We're free. The government told them they can go outside. Yay! You fucking morons. The government said you can breathe air. You can get sunlight after 2 years or 3 years or however the fuck long it was. Oh, I can't. Okay, I gotta pull up another fucking theater kid. Did you ever see the one with the autistic kid who was singing Mr. Sandman to Dr. Fauci?
I'm not sure. Oh, play it. I'm scared.
I have a different one up, but it's in the cringe Hall of Fame where it belongs. Okay. Ugh.
Everything you tell me, doctor.
I'll do anything you tell me.
Tony, there's no other superstar except for Andy, doctor.
Except for Andy. Andrew Cuomo. How'd that work out? How'd that go?
Dr. Fauci, your eyes are really kind. And
Oh,
now
yeah.
until you speak your mind.
Your eyes are kind. His eyes.
Tony is so
Lucifer.
famous, won't shake hands until you let me.
Won't shake hands until you let me.
You
I won't
realize that
shake hands until you let me.
you realize that's just religious, right?
Well, and I just want to point out the obvious that, I mean, I feel like anyone watching this already knows this, but every single thing that we were told during COVID was an absolute lie. Look up the origin of any of it. We now know not only that the someone ate a bat somewhere was total bullshit, but this fucking little goblin, this demon, knew it was a lie.
He
Just like he
literally,
knew
like,
the masks were bullshit, just like every step of the way, it was all bullshit. 6 feet apart was made up. There. Trust the science. And remember when this motherfucker with this God complex said, oh, well, I'm the science. So if you don't trust me, you don't trust the science. It was made up. They pulled it out of thin air. And this motherfucker had said, oh, masks don't do anything because everything that had been studied for, hundreds of years of airborne infectious illnesses, everything we knew about it, at a certain point they realized, oh, wait, we can muzzle the entire country? Great, you better wear a mask. One of my good friends worked at Starbucks, and they forced her to wear a mask during that. And so she told me, which I tried this with, she's right. If you're wearing one of those masks, open up a pack of Sweet and Low in front of you. You'll be able to taste it. And keep in mind that airborne illnesses like COVID are infinitely smaller than a grain of Sweet and Low.
The reason I think that this worked is because almost immediately it became political. So this was never about what it was about. This was a way to tell if you were a good person or you were a Nazi, right? Like,
I'll be a Nazi then.
Right. We're not.
People are so afraid of those words that they'll do anything.
That's why, though, because, and that you have to look at that. Like, they put a political veneer on this from go. They had to. That's part of how you got people to comply.
And this, this is why I didn't want to vote for him in the primary this last election. 100%. It was on his watch. He allowed it to spread every step of the way, gave Fauci a medal. So, I'm glad that hopefully he somewhat realizes now. I feel like it's less likely to happen again with him than it would with Democrats, but there are no good guys in this.
Well, yeah,
DeSantis.
No, I mean, you realize because with the Democrats and a lot of people on the left, you can tell that, of course, that they would do this again in a heartbeat because they've never even given up the mask. They don't want to give up the mask. The mask is now essentially their version of the cross, right? Like, they wear a mask the way Christians wear a cross.
Which
So,
this is so true, by the way, what C. Striker said. It's idolatry. I fully understand that thou shalt not worship false idols thanks to these people.
we have so much of that going on now, by the way. We have so much false idol worship.
Podcasters.
It's crazy.
I think on our streams we've come to the conclusion that the root of all evil, podcasters.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, well, Podcastistan, right? A failed state, a third world country. It's a digital third world country. It's basically like they got in because we were so disillusioned rightly with legacy media, with the mainstream media. But, moving 180 degrees away from legacy media does not give you truth, okay? It just gives you, more often than not, alternative propaganda. Like, this is just ridiculous.
I found that one song. Oh my god.
Okay.
You've never seen. Oh, are you ready for this? Belongs in the damn cringe hall of fame. You thought that last one was cringe chills? My god. Oh, not on.
Dr. Fauci, give us vaccines. Help all the people who have been quarantined. We'll wear our masks and we'll have to stay distant. We'll wash our hands and we'll be more resistant. Fauci, yes? Promise us, please. We'll have a cure that can fight off this disease. Restrictions will lift with some ease. Dr. Fauci, don't forget me.
Right.
Can I just tell you that the most disturbing thing about that is that people clapped.
Oh, they cheered. They cheered.
They, I guarantee you there were some liberals, women in that audience whose panties are getting wet, all right, from that.
Oh, and I will guarantee you, because I've talked about this a lot, how for some reason, I will guarantee you that is a straight man in the current year.
Probably.
Guarantee you. That is, it's like we played a game on Pimpcast, gay or under 30? Under 30. That's what's in the water. Please stop. Hey, Stewie. I can't. This is how brainwashed people were. And the thing is, too, like something that I've had to grapple with many things, but this issue in particular is to realize how many people, and this is something that we'll never understand, that we will never be able to comprehend it, but it's the truth. How many people, millions of people, are just not motivated by truth. So it's not about, you'll never be able to convince them. You'll never be able to show them facts, evidence, stats, data, nothing. It doesn't, they could not care less what's true.
Most people, I think especially in our current era, I think truth has become just another competing narrative. I think most people chase, they want a thrill of moral ecstasy. They want ideological adventurism, right? They want something scandalous that they can fight against. And above all, they don't want anything that disrupts what they already believe. So a lot of time, truth is going to disrupt what you already believe. So we can't have that. So therefore we have that's where you get my truth and your truth.
My
Right?
truth. I can't. By the way, from this fucking genius, you ready for this? Oh, I can't wait, Sage. I
Show
cannot
me, show
wait.
me, show
I
me.
cannot wait to hand this little twink's ass to him in a debate. Dr. Fauci, he's the guy in that video. He's got to be the guy in that last video. Dr. Fauci is an American hero, by the way. Do 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 do. What has he done that's heroic? What?
Well, so the argument would be
Yeah, for them, bring about the communist takeover of America.
the argument would be that, like, he saved millions of lives and like that is the argument, Mikey. Like that is it. That is it. That is the argument. He saved millions of lives.
By doing what? How? With what?
The vaccine, everything that we know was absolutely sinister. They see that as life-saving. They truly believe that.
This is actually in my notes for the thing that did you see that clip of Harry saying how he wants to fight Trump supporters, he wants to box them? Bring it, bitch.
That would be.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know as soon as I find out the date. So I don't know if anybody watched this recent debate that came out with Nick Matau versus Ken Cole.
So good. I mean, that
So
to me was like, I said to you, I don't usually like share erotica, but I will make an exception because that's what it was.
I know. But so anyway,
That's
that's
what
the
it
show
was.
where I will be debating Harry. Probably, I think it's going to be in September, but I'm waiting to find out. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I got my game plan. I got my notes. I'm going to destroy that little twink. Ramiro, dude, what's up? Fauci fucked my wife while I watched. Good man. He's a hero. He's a hero. Ugh,
He
I
literally
can't.
like hugged the entire nation.
Yeah. So I got to show. I know you saw this, but I gotta. I just can't. I can't with these fucking people. They're never gonna let this go.
Oh, I commented on this on my Twitter
channel to vent personal feelings about issues, but I'm going to do that today. Watching Anthony Fauci before a congressional hearing taking the Fifth Amendment is just one of the most heartbreaking things I have seen in government in my lifetime.
Heartbreaking.
And
Sage, is your heart broken?
and this is something we need to reckon with. That I'm going to say up front, I have problems the way the CDC handled COVID.
Bullshit.
I think that they
like,
did
oh,
damage to children, to adults, and
See, this makes me hate him so much more because it's not that you're incapable of seeing things with your own eyes. It's not that you're incapable of understanding. You're willfully ignorant. You choose to not get it. He just admitted, oh, yeah, they destroyed children. They destroyed lives. People died a lot. But who cares?
I don't think they did it maliciously. I think they did it.
That's your answer, Mike. That's what I'm telling you.
That's all we need to
your
hear. I
answer.
can't take more of him than that. That's all we needed to hear. You're right. It's
Because
always the
you can't. You have to understand. I'm not making any excuse. I ripped into him on Twitter, but like, I'm just saying that like, he is someone who he cannot reconcile that this was done maliciously or in a way
I don't
that
think
was
they care.
willful and
I think-
ignorant.
I think they could walk in on, all of, Klaus Schwab and Bill Gates and Joe Biden in a room plotting it and would have the same, be making the same video now. I think the God that these people worship is social pressure. That's all it's about. Like you said, you're either the good people or the Nazis, and they want to be at the good people
Right.
table.
And
All
so
social pressure. It's all cowardice.
how could quote the good people do something evil? They can't. It's unfalsifiable for them. And
Well-
also, if they were to reconcile that, then they would also have to look in the mirror and say, what the hell does that make me? And that's what they can't do.
Mm-hmm. Why the fuck do we give a shit about the political takes of some TMZ douchebag? I'm just showing this is like your average lib. We shouldn't give a shit what he has to say. He's
see,
worth 100 million plus for doing what? For contributing what to the fucking world?
And see, I will say this. So when we talk about like, oh, we're very disillusioned with Republicans or Trump or whoever, and that's all fine and that's all fair. But I'm just telling you that not only like that's an alternative, that's the mildest alternative. Okay. And if men like that were in charge, Western civilization would fall in about 10 minutes. So that is the difference.
I can't with these people. And the thing is, it's always the language of emotional blackmail. It's always this
100%.
syrupy kindness and
feminine.
empathy.
It's 100% feminine.
Yeah, well, and it only ever goes in one direction. It's like, oh, we need to just care always about the feelings of illegals. Zero empathy for their victims. Zero empathy for anyone who gets murdered by one. Just like this. Oh, his heart breaks because one of the most powerful people in the world was mildly inconvenienced for an afternoon. I don't see any hearts breaking for the people who died alone, for the AIDS patients he killed, for children that had developmental disorders. What about somebody like Drew, our friend Drew, who served our country and was forced to take this scam of a vaccine? I hate calling it a vaccine. Even it is not a vaccine. It is not a vaccine. It is not what has ever been considered a vaccine.
No. Not by any legal.
Served our country, was forced and coerced to take it or lose his military career, and in his 30s was put in a coma, was paralyzed, was put in a wheelchair that he had to spend every day for years to get out of. And not only the fact that this happened, and of course, no hearts breaking for him from these motherfuckers, but the fact that these pieces of shit, these malicious pieces of shit, made it so there's no accountability. You can't sue. You can't hold them legally liable. Good luck to you. Oh, and $500,000 after insurance of medical bills.
Yeah. Now, I will be honest with you. Like, in this situation, I was talking about how the law moves very slow and politics move very slow, and that's all true. But for what was done here, I fully support street justice.
Oh, same. These people should hang by their golions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. We've been ranting about this for 45 minutes. I just looked at the clock. I thought we'd been on for 10 minutes.
Time flies.
Sorry, guys. You're probably like, okay, enough of this miserable, depressing shit. We've been on here for 45 fucking minutes.
Yes, we have. Oh my God.
I thought we were on here for like 10. Okay. Any final thoughts on this?
No, I mean, I think look, it's indicative of where we are as a society, what has happened to truth, what has happened to what is happening to individual liberty in a lot of ways. We can hope for justice. We should have it. My biggest fear is that everything we went through with this, I'm still not 100% convinced that this couldn't happen again.
Oh, same. And especially the moment Democrats get power.
Especially. And we don't, I mean, again, it's like, if you don't learn a lesson from the past, you are doomed to repeat it. I'm not totally sure we learned this lesson.
No, I don't think so either, because you really can't without accountability or any sort
Right.
of honest
'Cause then
reckoning.
if there's no consequence, there's no incentive to never do this again. Right?
So yeah, my final thought on this is just being black-pilled and bumming everyone out, because I have no hope of anything ever changing or any accountability or anything whatsoever. So vote Republican. but expect fucking jack shit nothing from it, because that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get Ogats is what you're gonna get. Jaycon, what's up, dude? Gotta get you on here already. I've been saying that forever. It just occurred to me. Okay, well, there are other things I wanted to get into. However, I know why people came to this stream tonight other than to see you.
Oh, you're so
Courtney said, my stream is about to start. Tell me about Jared Leto. All right, let me pull this up. So I don't know if you guys heard the news. I don't know if you heard the news. 4 women have accused, and that's very bad wording. What it should say is 4 girls have accused Jared Leto of sexual misconduct, alleged sexual misconduct, and assault that took place when they were teenagers. The BBC has seen photos and messages that corroborate the women's accounts, as well as an NDA that Leto sent one woman. Now, they have all the details in here, and it sounds very in line with my experience. Not that it was, let me preface this by saying there was, in my experience, which I will tell you guys the story. I know a lot of you have been wanting to hear the story for fucking years. There's no assault, there's no abuse, it's nothing like that. I got myself into this stupid situation and had to get myself out, but does it sound exactly like him? So is anyone surprised by this?
Wait, I have a question.
Tell me.
Is Jared Leto the accidental or the Nazi you accidentally dated?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think I think he's more of like I don't know, like culty or something, or into like some weird shit. I don't know.
As opposed to the Nazis, I know.
I didn't date Jared Leto. It was one night. So, can I tell you, by the way, let me preface this by saying, so I feel so vindicated today because for how many fucking years have I been telling people this guy is a weirdo? Before there were these reports of, oh, he's sending used condoms in the mail to the other actors in his movies, and he's sending dead rats to people that he works with and shit. Before any of that, how long have I said? I feel like Bethany right now, by the way.
I was right, and fuck you, and fuck you. Right.
What the fuck was that? Oh, get this shit though. Get this shit. So, this friend I used to have, by the way, when I was a liberal, who the moment I wasn't a liberal anymore, stopped speaking to me immediately. But we'd been friends for many years, and I had told him this story well over a decade ago. So, somewhat recently, maybe like last year or something, this motherfucker made an entire hate account about me. And I knew it was him because it was taking stories like this that I had told him and like twisting them. So he was like tweeting me under the sock puppet account, "How dare you lie about Jared Leto?" Who's lying now, bitch? I feel so vindicated. Oh, and by the way, that motherfucker who still looks at all my shit, I knew it was him. And as with his sock puppet account is tweeting at me, he texts me for the first time in like 7-8 years and is like, "Oh, I miss you. I want to be friends." I'm like, get the fuck out of here. What do I have stupid written on my forehead? I mean, maybe sometimes I do. Okay. Do you want to hear the story?
Yes.
And as always, this has to stay just between us. No, I'm kidding.
And your entire audience.
No, I'm kidding. Fuck it. I don't care. It's funny though. I did text my lawyer friend earlier. I was like, "Hey, just wondering, somebody can't sue you for telling a story if it's a true story, right?" He's like, "No, you're fine." Okay. Here's my one concern in telling this story is that I'm afraid it might give away something resembling my real age. Which sucks. However, Jared, like Russell Brand, I need this lore.
Oh my god, I was just gonna say that. And okay, so first of all, just that picture of him, I'm like, yeah, he's a total predator. Like, I'm sorry, I judge a book by its cover.
Oh, same, and you should. He looks better in that than he did in person, like a million years ago. Okay, let me tell you the story. Oh, by the way, before I do though, if anyone feels so inclined at some point to send in your super chats, shots for every $20 super chat. Just had to get that in there. Okay, let me tell you the story. So, I did the math. I was 18 on the dot. I had maybe turned 18 like a month or two before this. So I'm getting brunch one day with this friend of mine, right? And like, you know, those people that like you kind of don't talk to them for a while, so you forget how. Oh shit! Okay, I'm sorry. I'll hurry up or watch it after. I don't know. It's a long story. I don't know. You know those people who you kind of. Oh my god. Also, hi Sherry. I love you. Thank you. I love you.
Sherry.
Oh, thank you. Okay. You know those people who you don't talk to often, and then you meet up with them, and it comes rushing back. Oh, they're insufferable. So I'm at brunch with this chick that I went to high school with, and she's just going on and on talking about herself. We're at the coffee shop at Union Square, right?
The
So all of a
coffee
sudden,
shop.
what's that?
The coffee shop.
Have you been there?
No, that's how you just said it.
Wait, how?
You were like, coffee.
Whatever. We're at the coffee shop at Union Square. So we're sitting in a booth, and all of a sudden she starts freaking out. She's like, oh my God. She goes to the bathroom, walks back. She sits down like she just found out she was pregnant or something. She's like, oh my God. Look behind me. Look behind me. Look behind me. I look behind her. I'm like, what? She's like, oh my God. It's Jared Leto. It's Jared Leto. I was like, really? That's Jared Leto? Because here's the thing. I thought he was cute too on My So-Called Life. The moment that My So-Called Life was canceled, Jared Leto hit the wall. He has never been cute since. So anyway, she shoves her phone in my hand. This is you want to know how long ago this was? It was a Sidekick phone. Do you remember the Sidekick? Did you ever have a Sidekick?
I never had a sidekick, no.
Oh, I had all the Sidekicks. They were amazing. Anyway, she shoves her Sidekick to me across the table. She's like, take a picture with me in it and him in the background. Take a picture. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. Can I just, she's like, take a picture. I'm like, fine. So she used to take like a dozen pictures, whatever. She's like, oh my God, can you go over there and just like tell him about me or something? And this bitch was not a looker, by the way. She was, you know, a little chunky. So like, I don't know what she thought she was going to get out of this. I was like, no, I'm not going over there to tell him about you. She's like, go over there, please. I will do anything. Just go over there. I don't know how I got talked into this, but I was like,
You should have
okay, I'll go over there.
Yeah, you should have just been like, hey, that girl over there, she's a sure thing.
And she would have been like, oh, really? Her? I could do better than that. Even I could. So anyway, I don't know. Or no, that's what she wanted. She wanted a picture with him, but didn't have the balls to ask him for it. So I go over there and I'm like, hey, this is going to sound weird. I have a friend who really wants a picture with you. And he says to me, more than the ones you took over there? Fuck. I don't say, I was like, oh, ha. So he says to me, he's sitting at a table with some guy. He's like, you know, this is the drummer for my band. You should say hi to him. So I was just like, hi, drummer. So it's silent for a moment, and I didn't know what the fuck to say. And do you remember when they would have like the VMA Awards?
Mm-hmm.
So the VMA Awards had aired maybe like the night before, a couple nights before, because I had watched them and he was on them. And there was something, this was when that song Sexy Back came out. Don't anybody dare do math here, by the way. And you know, I'm 25 or 6, I don't know. So anyway, he was there was some, I don't know if it was a performance or a speech or something, but he was on the VMAs and was talking about how he brought sexy back or something. And you know, this was a very hip joke to make in like 2006 or 7 or whatever the fuck year it was. So we're standing there. It's like awkward. It's silent. I have no idea why I said this. I was like, you know, I'm kind of annoyed at you because I saw the VMAs and, you know, you should know I am actually the one who is bringing sexy back. So you're welcome. And he says to me exactly like this. He goes, ha, 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 ha. You're a funny motherfucker. I'm like, okay, like no laughter. Just he literally said, ha. Oh my God, wait, but pause on this for a moment. You much. Kev, you're the greatest. Mike and Sage now with 10% more rage than your other leading podcast. Don't call us podcasters. Call us anything but that. Kev, you got to name the shot. What is this shot called? The 007 Kev Hill? By the way, I'm like already sleep deprived, so me a little tipsy. Like this could go badly, but we'll see. Sexy here right now. Like you have to call into Courtney's stream to finish the story. Tell her to like pull it up or something. What are the choices? I don't know. Make something up. Anything you want. Shut up, Gaycon. Oh my God. Wait, one sec. First of all, Sage, to 007 Kev Hill. What is that, water?
Yeah, I'm pure. I'm pure like the virgin snow.
Me too. This story will really show that. Thank you so much, Kev. And, oh my God, dude. Official sponsor and mayor of this channel, Duke Marine. Do a shot and name it. I just got what you may be referring to. This shot is called Fuck You, Duke Marine. You guys so much, though. Oh my God. Jared Leto, Madonna, you've had more run-ins with celebrities than Forrest Gump. I feel like a lifetime in New York, it's not all that many. Like what? 3 or 4? 5? I don't know. Well, you were saying to me the other day, you're like, you have like a showbiz family. I'm like, yeah, but it's not like a Nepo family.
No, it's not a Nepo family, but you've been in that orbit where you'll just sort of, this isn't that weird. But okay, finish the story. What happened?
Okay, wait, where was I? Okay, so yeah, he's like, haha, you're a funny motherfucker. I was like, me? Oh, thank you. And I think maybe my ego started getting to me for a second.
And suddenly Mike Harlow was like the biggest Jared Leto fan.
Yeah, pretty much. So anyway, so he says to me, get this shit. He goes, we're doing a private event at the Bowery tonight. If you want to come, I could put you on the list. I was like, I was like keeping a poker face, but in my head, I was like, wait, what? Excuse me? And I was like, oh yeah, I don't know if I'm free. I could try to make it. I was like, just trying to be as cool as possible. I'm like, oh yeah, I could. I don't, I might have plans, but yeah. Oh, so I gave him my name, whatever. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll see you later. I don't know. I say goodbye, and then I turned to walk away. I turn back, and I'm like, bye, drummer. So I'm like feeling myself at this point. I'm like, there's no way I'm going, but I'm feeling myself. So, I was there talking to him for a minute or two. Oh, by the way, he said he like shut down. He was like, no, I'm not taking a picture with anyone.
I was going to say, what happened to your chunky friend?
Oh, she was fucking nuts too, by the way. By the way, this is why, let me tell you guys, always listen to your first instincts with people. It will never lead you wrong, because this fucking chick, when we were in high school, she like had a crush on me or something. She would show up at my building in tears, and my parents would have to ask her to leave. But we somehow became friendly after the fact. But she would be like super resentful that I was gay and would always like make these little comments about, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, tangent. So I go back to table, and I know the nightmare I would be in for if I had told her the conversation, because no way in hell was I, trying to have her tag along. So she was like, oh my God, what happened? What did you talk about? Can I get a picture? He was like, oh, sorry. I was like, oh, no, nothing. Just sorry. He said, he won't. She's like, oh, whatever. So we leave. I'm feeling myself. I'm telling the story. We leave. I'm feeling myself. Say goodbye to the chunky friend. And this, by the way, is where reality will always throw a bucket of cold water on you, because I turn the corner, I stop in Barnes & Noble, and I'm feeling myself. I'm thinking I'm so cool. I got invited by Jared Leto to this private event. I go into Barnes & Noble and get explosive diarrhea. Like, I am talking the worst shits of my life in the bathroom at Barnes & Noble Union Square for a half hour. People were banging on the door. Like, reality comes at you fast. If I had like 2 seconds to feel it myself, it was gone.
Did you ever see the movie Mean Girls?
Yeah, duh.
Because that's what happens to Gretchen in Mean Girls.
She gets diarrhea?
You don't see it, but one of the other ones mentions it when they're all doing their confessions in the gym.
What she said? I don't remember that.
She says something like, when they're all apologizing for all the like horrible stuff they've done, she says, "Oh, and I'm sorry, Gretchen, that I told everyone like you got explosive diarrhea that time at Barnes & Noble." Like, she says that. And so that's
Oh my god, that was me! Oh my god, that's crazy. No, there was literally somebody, like, people were so pissed off, but I couldn't. There was one stall, I couldn't get out of it. You know how, like, the stalls are open at the top? People were literally, like, throwing shit over to try. Sorry, side note. See, I knew this light is haunted.
Goodness.
So anyway, so I have the rest of the day to decide, do I go to this? Like, I'd eventually decide, you know, yeah, I gotta go to this. So I'm like, okay, what do I wear? Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, do you bring your cluster B friend with you?
Oh, hell no. No, I didn't tell her about it.
Okay.
But so anyway, so I like, you know, trying different outfits, whatever. I go down there. So I walk in. I'm convinced my name wasn't even going to be on that list. I was like, I'm probably going to get there and turn around and go home. So anyway, somehow it was though. So I get in. He's nowhere in sight. And I suddenly start like spiraling in my head. I'm like, why did he invite me? What did I think would happen? There was no number exchange. What am I doing here? I'm alone. Like, I just felt like such an asshole. So I'm like, I don't know. What is he gonna like sing a song and I'm gonna stand there and watch like a fan? I don't get it. I'm like, why am I here? So I'm like, okay, I need alcohol. I go to the bar, start having a conversation with some insufferable chick there, right? And she's like, oh my god, you have to try this drink. It's amazing. Bartender, he'll have this. You're amazing. Blah, blah, blah. I will never forget this. I still remember the name of the drink. It was called Adios Motherfucker. And that it turns out what's in it, just everything. So they get the tab, and of course they give me the tab, and it's like $100 for one drink. I was like, 1 penny, 2 pennies. So anyway, long story long. Eventually, I'm like hanging around awkwardly for quite a while. Eventually, he comes out into like the main area. We see each other. He comes over. We start hanging out by the bar, right? And so we're talking for a while. And I'm like, my head is just like spinning. I'm like, why am I here? I had Googled it. It seems that he's straight. Oh, that's what I should mention too. So I'm not saying he's gay. I think he's one of these people who's too cool to have a sexual orientation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like one of those people, like he sleeps with individuals, right?
Oh, yeah. Ugh. He's so that, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was 18. I had my fake ID from the time I was like 14, though. But you know what I realized, though? And I'd never thought of this until I saw, oh, these were underage girls. He never asked my age. And I had like just turned 18. So
I don't find
weird.
that surprising, like, at all. It's Jared Leto.
Yeah, I never really thought of that. So anyway, he's like, why don't we like hang out somewhere else or whatever? So it's this sort of like big area. They have like side rooms and shit. There's like a VIP room or so. So we go into like one room and he stops when we walk into it. He's like, oh my God. He's like, I can't be here. Something really bad happened here. Bad vibes, bad energy. I'm like, oh Christ, you're one of those. And so anyway, we like go somewhere else and sit down, and he's talking about all sorts of crazy shit about like crystals and timelines, different time. We're living in different timelines of the earth. And I'm sitting there like nodding my head going like, oh yeah, that's crazy, huh? but still like, wait, what the fuck? Why am I here? What's going on? So anyway, I'm trying to make conversation with him. I have nothing to talk about with him. By the way, I should have mentioned, not cute in person whatsoever. He had this like long, greasy hair. It was like a bob. It was red. He had basically like the Gale Weathers Scream 2 hair. It was like a red streaked bob. So anyway, I'm trying to pull whatever conversation I can out of my ass. I have nothing to talk about with this guy. And suddenly he's like, we're just sitting there and he's like texting and texting and texting and looking around. And he's looking in every direction. He's texting and texting. And I'm like, and eventually at a certain point, it just gets totally quiet. No conversation to be had. And he's looking around. And that's when this bitch shows up. This chick walks over. Like, I assume this was like pre-planned or something. I don't know. This chick walks over. And by the way, sorry, you guys, this is so long. Let me know if I'm boring anyone with this story. So this chick walks over. She looks like if you took Kesha and put her in a food processor or in a garbage disposal or something. Just looks like, I don't know, venereal disease personified. So she comes over. She's like, oh my God, hey, I'm guessing. I don't know if she was a hooker. I don't know if she was a groupie. I don't know what the fuck she was. She could have been somebody he met at another coffee shop. So anyway, she comes over. She introduces herself. She was like, oh my God, I'm Lissy. I was like, what? Lisa? She's like, the Y is silent. I'm like, of course it is. Of course it is. So anyway, I'm stuck there talking to these two geniuses, still not knowing what the fuck is going on. So she's like talking about some crazy shit. And then she's like, oh my God, I got yay. I was like, you what? She's like, yay. Like, what are you saying? I eventually pieced together that whatever drug she then pulled out of her thing in some baggie is apparently called yay. Maybe it makes you happy. I don't fucking know. So anyway, he's like, oh, why don't we go over here? And at this point, I'm like following along, but I'm like starting to get like not such great vibes. So we go to like the backstage area. And I'm stuck here with these two. These two start like doing drugs off the fucking thing, like snorting whatever the fuck yay is. So then they ask me if I want to. And by the way, I'm like, people don't expect this of me. I'm like, I've never done drugs. I'm like all Pollyanna and shit, you know? Like I'm freaked out by that. So I'm just sitting there while they're like blowing lines and shit. And he says to me, he's like, okay, now you do some. And I was just like, oh, no, I'm good. Thanks. And he like grabs my arm and he's like, do what I tell you to do. And I'm like, bitch, who do you think you're fucking talking to? I didn't say that though. I didn't say that. I'm like, I was like, no, really, I'm good. So anyway, in the midst of them doing all their drugs, the two of them start making out. And this is like a small couch that I'm sitting on with the two of them. Again, let me know if this story is like boring anyone, because sorry. Yeah, you just don't. Oh, that's what I figured. Why though? Does it make them happy? So anyway, they start making out. I'm sitting on the couch next to them. And by the way, at this point, people are like walking in and out of this room without acknowledging anything. So anyway, they're making out and his arm starts fucking reaching over, feeling my leg and shit. And I'm like, is this going where I think this could be going? Of course, I don't know how I feel about that. So anyway, and I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. So anyway, I need another drink for this. I'm sorry. So anyway, I'm thinking of how to say this in the least vulgar sounding way. So we end up making out, you know, or not. No, making out is the wrong word. Have you guys ever made out with someone, been kissing someone, where like your mouth is on autopilot, but your brain is like has many questions? Have you done that, Sage?
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't have, Ramiro. I'm telling you, not cute in person.
Yes, I have. I was promiscuous in high school.
Ooh, you slut. I love it.
Now wait, let me ask you a question though. Were you, because he was with the girl and you're sitting there, you're kind of like the emotional support gay or something. Were you then also fooling around with the druggy
That's
girl?
oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Okay.
At this point, him and I are kissing. Which, by the way, Dad, if you're still watching, maybe turn the volume off for the next like minute or so. Sorry, love you. So anyway, I look over. So he like moves his face away. I look over. I'm like, oh, that's her pussy that's hanging out right there. She's like bald, by the way.
What was she actually wearing though? Like, was she in a skirt? Was she in a?
It was
Was
some
she in,
kind of like
vinyl pants? What was she in?
no. It was like some very short neon-y kind of skirt and some like tube toppy kind of thing.
Okay, so was her skirt? Did she just take it off?
I don't know if she took it off or you could just see up it
Okay.
because it was very short. So anyway, at a certain point, I realized he's grabbing my arm and leading it over to her. Which, by the way, now that I think of it in retrospect, maybe that was his point in all this. See if I can like turn a gay guy, if he could do his own sort of like conversion therapy. Anyway, he was like, okay, now I want to see you two. And I will never, as long as I live, forget what he said to me next. He goes, yeah, Lacey is the best. Her pussy smells like daffodils. Because of course it does. Of course it does. So she's like leaning over to me then. And at that fucking point, I was like, you know what? I think I've reached my quota of crazy for the evening. I was like, you know what? I just realized I gotta go walk my dog. Oh, another thing. Okay, I just remembered another detail that okay, this might be, let me know if this is too vulgar. Let me know if this is too vulgar. Dad, turn the volume down, please, for one moment.
Hopefully your dad already turned the volume.
I hope so. I hope he's not still watching. The moral of the story, Dad, if you are watching, is I got out of this horrible situation that I had gotten myself into. I think he's heard this story before too. But so anyway, before all this, he grabbed my hand and put it on his junk for his pants, right? And he says to me, he goes, yeah, it's huge, right? And I'm just thinking like, not really. Like, so anyway, I just sort of, that was the moment when I kind of just sort of backed away slowly. I was like, I am beyond not feeling this. I want to go back to like, you know, I don't know, not this. So there was no goodbye though. There was no nothing. Like, so I was just like, oh, I forgot. I got to walk my dog. And the words had barely gotten out of my mouth before the two of them were just like making out again. And like, there was no goodbye, nothing. And then I realized my jacket is there, like basically under them. So like a fucking asshole, I have to be like, excuse me, and pull my jacket out from under her fucking twat. So I left very confused, having no idea why I was there, having no clue what just happened. And Dad, if you are watching, hopefully that's the moral of the story, that I left there. I did not do anything that should not be done.
Mikey's a good boy. Mikey's
Holy fuck, what a nut job. So that is my Jared Leto story. Sorry, that's a long story. Hopefully it wasn't terribly boring.
I think, okay, so yeah, I think what I was saying before, like, I think you're right. Like, he doesn't probably identify as straight or gay. Like he sleeps with individuals, right? He has experience.
He's the kind who today, if then were now, he'd be the type like calling himself queer.
Yeah.
I feel like you're too. How old? He's got to be what, like 60? You know what has never once occurred to me?
Hold on, I'm gonna
How old was he then?
hold on.
How old was he then? That
hang on,
just
I'm gonna- I'm
literally
gonna
never
get-
once occurred to me.
I'm gonna
Okay,
get
wait,
his age. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
He's 54 years old.
Okay, so Jared Leto, when the fuck? What year was this? When was I 18? Oh, I mean, last year I was 18. Okay, wait, what year was this? I know it was one or the other. Okay, I'm just gonna guess which one. I'm looking it up. He was approximately 35 at the time. That's insane. Like, I cannot fathom any universe in where I would go up to some random 18-year-old in a coffee shop or anywhere and be like, hey, come do drugs and have a three-way with me.
And the other thing too is like, again, he was cute on My So-Called Life. We can all agree on this, right?
Oh, if he were that in person, my pants would have been off. Or Stewie said, you should meet Gerard Way. Oh, if it were Gerard Way, I would have had no dog to walk.
But see that
I would have dealt with
like,
Lisi's daffodil pussy.
Is like
you,
the way
Gay
that he looks now and the way that he looked when this happened, he's not nearly hot enough to act like this. You know what I mean? It's like, who
see if there's a
do you
picture of
think
him
you
somewhere.
are?
Jared Leto VMAs sexy back? That's what I'm looking up. No, not 2023. Oh, he's so not cute. He's so not cute. The pictures they have are way better than what he looked like. He was just like greasy looking and ugh. Like, I wouldn't have been into that if it were just him and not her. Who the fuck was she though? Is something I've always wondered. I think she might have been a hooker, or maybe just I don't know. I
He just could have been some like other groupie that he picked up earlier in the day, right? I mean, we don't.
Yeah,
know.
there were probably like 100 of me.
Like, it was
There were probably many more people on that list.
Yeah, it was probably just like he had a stable of hoes.
Well, hey, at least
You were the non-compliant hoe.
I was so pissed when he said that. He's like, do what I tell you to do. I'm like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to,
And
asshole?
especially like, again, I'm sorry, he's not hot enough to act like that.
No. Maybe when he was on My So-Called Life, he could have. Maybe that's what happened, and then he got delusional and thought he still looked like that. But yeah, just in general, aside from the rest of it, like anybody like doing drugs and shit, like I'm done. Like I don't want to be around it.
This reminds me, I think someone else said it in the chat too. Like he has basically what I call Russell Brand syndrome. It's just that particular type of crazy and narcissism and psychopathy that's cloaked in this pseudo spiritual weirdness where they really have no idea of like what they actually look like. And you know what I mean? I see the same creepiness in Russell Brand that I see in Jared Leto. It's the same thing.
Oh my God, Thumper, I'm so honored. Thank you. First time here from PCC, loving the vibe here. Thanks, dude. Welcome to the Crazy Train. And I will be back co-hosting PCC tomorrow.
Oh, I like their picture. They have a dog as their thumbnail picture.
Is that? I bet that's Thumper. Wait, I gotta zoom in. Oh, Fauci would have slit his throat.
Fauci would have slit his throat.
I will be back co-hosting PCC tomorrow, and ... That's all I'm saying. ... I don't know. We'll see. Yes, Greek. Thank you. I'm so honored we got our nerd squad here, the crisis actors. Which, by the way, I have a bone to pick with Brett that he refuses to call himself a nerd. He says it's stolen valor. Bullshit. When you're fucking talking all this nerdy shit 5 days a week, you have earned your nerd stripes.
So
I love Mary. There's no Mary is. I'm not saying anything. Mary ain't going nowhere. We love Mary, but hopefully, and like, I do sometimes feel like, fuck, like that's a high bar, Mary. So I hope the days that I'm on, I can just like, get halfway to it or something. I try my best. I'm not saying I'm no Mary. Believe me. I feel like I just set up a great gay joke though. Saw, you're the best. Yeah. Oh my god, I wish you could have heard like the crazy shit he was saying about like fucking. He was healed by a crystal. He had like an injury on his knee or something from a tour, and he was healed by crystals, and the crystal saved his life, and we're living in different timelines, so me in one of the timelines hadn't been here in the other, like just a bunch of crazy shit.
he is
I
like,
heard-
yeah, I mean, and this is what I'm talking about. So like today he'd be considered like he's like a new expert, right? Like he's delving into
Podcast.
all of this super secret truth and unearthed knowledge and blah blah blah. Like he's just crazy. He's a
Yeah.
crazy narcissist. And so the allegations against him, what it's four women?
There's apparently evidence too. So somebody had said to me earlier, and typically I totally agree. Sometimes, usually, probably with someone who says, "Oh, it's kind of bullshit when people make these allegations years and years later." I agree. However, there's apparently evidence here, and just from reading it, it sounds very on brand. It sounds very in line with how he seemed that night.
Yeah, the thing that annoys me so much, and yeah, I totally blame women for this, is that now whenever I read something like that, like my knee-jerk impulse is to just be so skeptical and to be so like side-eyeing, because sorry bitches, you ruined it with all your Me Too bullshit. And so
Yeah.
now even if it's a guy I can't stand, I'm like, well, I don't like, I'm inclined now to just automatically take their side because of Me Too, and that's 100% on women.
But a lot of reading this, it kind of set off a few light bulbs for me that I'd never really considered, of like, oh wait, he never asked my age. Oh wait, like, so
But
like,
he didn't even care, because he didn't even think there was going to be any kind of consequence, because the world
wouldn't
he
be.
was living in. Yeah, no, he didn't.
Oh,
give
and by the way, I didn't need my fake ID. They didn't ask. All I had to be was on the list.
on the list.
Yeah. By the way, I found a picture of what he looked like at the time. However, let me say, he looks 1,000 times better in this. This was like from a couple days before or however long. So just imagine this, but like 100 times greasier and dirtier and just nastier. But this is, I told you, he had the fucking Gale Weathers Scream 2 hair.
Ugh.
But he looks 1,000,000 times better in this than in person.
He looks better in this, because are you serious? Because I have to just tell you that like this
The little scarf.
puts tumbleweeds in my vagina, Michael. It
See,
does.
that's what I thought too. I mean, not vagina, but you know what I mean.
How could you even get aroused? How? I don't understand.
I don't know.
I mean, you were an 18-year-old boy at the time. You could have rubbed up against anything and been fine. But I get it. But I'm just saying, this is so. I mean, do you see one drop of testosterone in this
No.
picture?
No. Ugh. And like I said, 1,000 times better. But I told you he had that Scream 2 Gale Weathers hair.
Oh, that's so sad.
He's a penis haver. Ugh. So yeah, I read through that. I was like, kind of sounds on brand.
Yeah.
But then it was years and years later, because like this was like my go-to party story to fucking tell anyone. I'm like, oh, I got shit to tell you. And then years later, it started coming out stories of like him sending used condoms to people that he worked with and shit. And I'm like, I told you he's fucking nuts. I told you. And apparently, I think I read he was like trying to start a cult or was like some kind of cult leader. Oh my God, dude, Thumper. Thank you so much in your picture. Loving the tea tonight. Anywho, I'll be in the chat lurking. See you tomorrow on PCC. I cannot wait. I think Brett might make me tell this story again. So apologies to people. I'm like, I gotta think of a more what's the word? Appropriate way of saying such things. Family show and such. See, that's people's mistake. That's people's first mistake, putting me on a family show. However, to Thumper, thank you so much, and your beautiful baby. I love you drinking your water. Oh my God, yeah. So it's fun. I feel like I'd been alluding to this story for so long on here, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. This is like the tea party tonight.
I mean, I feel like there's nothing surprising really about that story when it comes to like what I would expect from Jared Leto.
Like I said, I just want to be clear. It was not under whatsoever any sort of like abusey, assaulty thing.
No,
like I chose to go there and I chose to leave.
No.
So
He's a narcissistic
I just want to be clear about that.
creep. Like
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, it's just creepy.
It's a very like Hollywood douchebag story.
30 Seconds to Mars is a cult, according to him. Wait, so I've heard that he's got some kind of cult or something, but that's all I know. I'm just Googling Jared Leto cult. What? What is this? Oh my God, Sage.
Show me.
What is this? What is this? This sounds like some Epstein shit. Inside Jared Leto's unsettling cult on Mars Island. What the fuck is Mars Island? His band has an island? Years before actor's assault scandal. What the fuck is Mars Island?
Hold on.
Years before his scandal. There's a documentary about it.
Oh.
He headed up a wellness retreat. Oh, it's never
that means cult. That means cult. Wellness retreat is always cult.
Yup. Oh my God. On Mars Island in Croatia. Ostensibly for members of his band's fan base. Okay, again, this is totally lining up with like everything I experienced.
Wait,
he probably thought I was one of his fans. He thought I was there taking pictures of him from the table. This makes total sense, is all I'm saying.
It really does. Now, wait, what's
Crystals.
the documentary? What's the documentary called, and where can we see it?
1 sec, I'll click on that in a sec. Alcohol free. That must be something new.
Yeah, but not necessarily yay free.
Which, by the way, I'd never heard that in my life and have never heard it since. So is this just like a thing people say?
Do you think it was just a euphemism for ecstasy?
Well, apparently it's Coke, and that's what it looked like. But don't drink the Kool-Aid laced with yay. Or Lissy's daffodil pussy. We're in airmail, which published the accounts of sexual improprieties towards 9. We went from 4 to 9. The mostly female attendees. There it is, mostly, because the individual. They chanted, meditated, and lounged barefoot in caftans.
Yeah,
see,
so
just
it's
Look at him! Oh my God, he thinks he's Christ. Look at this.
All in white by the water. Oh my goodness.
Look at everyone in the background. It looks like fucking Midsummer. Oh, I'm telling you, I've never felt more vindicated in my life as somebody who has been telling people this story for fucking
I'm
However
telling
many
you,
years.
you're having your Bethany moment. You're
Yes,
having your Bethany moment.
I have been telling you. Oh my God. 2019. He's been accused of spearheading a cult. Oh my God, look, this chick could have been my high school friend. Same build. Look
Wait,
at
hold on.
him.
Wait. Do we see Lissy?
None of these chicks look dirty enough. Like, imagine Hesha meets like Courtney Love.
Oh God.
If you pulled Kesha out of a sewer. Ugh. No, none of them look dirty enough.
I want to know where to see the documentary. I want to watch this.
Why? Same. Why are they all wearing the same fucking color? This is some weird
Can we
shit.
just look? Like, let's look at the few males we can see. Look how sad
Are there
and
any?
fat and feminized.
Oh wait, this looks like a trans. I love this. Is where's? Oh look, there's another man. Yep, fat.
Male.
This is like
not
where's
men. Not men.
True.
Male.
This is like Where's Waldo, by the way. Looking for any drop of testosterone we can find.
Like, if this picture
don't
does
see
not
none.
scream cult, I don't know what does.
Right? Oh my God, how vindicated I feel. 'Cause I told you guys this bitch is crazy. You heard it here first, fam. How many years I've been saying this shit. And by the way, one more thing. Ryan Murphy, you're fucking next, bitch. I can't wait. That will be the ultimate vindication. When the shit hits the fan for Ryan fucking Murphy, which it someday will, because the shit, I've told that story. I told it on Pop Culture Crisis. Like, that shit with me has to be, and I met people who I know it is, like, the teensy tip of the iceberg with that creep. Yeah, what is the documentary? Wait, I'm looking this up. Jared Leto documentary. An explosive BBC investigative documentary titled Jared Leto, Hollywood's Dark Secret. Features 10 women. We're up to 10. How did we go from 4 to 9 to 10? By the time this comes out, I'm going to be in it. We'll be at 11.
Where can we watch
Yeah,
it?
the BBC,
Where
I guess. Is it out yet? Streaming? Is it out? Streaming on BBC iPlayer. Who the fuck has BBC iPlayer? Is it out yet? Release date. Oh, it came out today. Let me see if there's a trailer. We can react to it. I will say, though, obviously, like I said, everything we have seen just lines up to a fucking T with how he was that night. However, I do think it's odd that, like, you come out with this the day that your documentary series is released. Like, that I don't know about, which would lead me to believe probably, like, two things can be true at once. A, they're telling the truth, but B, they're getting a payday for it as well.
Oh, 100%.
Or they want, or something.
I'm honestly, yeah, the sexual assault stuff, okay, interesting, but no, I'm more interested in him being a cult leader. Like, that's what I'm interested in.
That is like some fucking Midsummer shit. What was it called? Hollywood's? Yeah.
Hollywood.
Oh. I'm looking. Let's see.
You said that came out today?
Yeah, is there a trailer?
And where can we
Clips of
watch
it.
it?
Oh, PCC was talking about him today. He denies everything, of course.
I don't care.
Ugh, just look at this face, Sage. Look at this face. Ugh.
No, he thinks he's Christ.
Come on, just give me a trailer. We don't want to see 15 minutes of this. All right.
Jared Leto, Oscar-winning actor, rock star, fashion house ambassador. But who is this
Fashion house ambassador? For what? What the fuck fashion house is this? With the little silk scarf looking like my fucking Aunt Esther?
Look at how demonic he looks in this picture.
That's kind of how he looked in person too. It was like there was nothing behind the eyes. It was fucking weird. It was like when he spoke laughed to me that he was like, ha, ha, ha. Fucking weird. You always say that. You're like people who don't laugh.
Yeah, I don't trust people who have no humor and people who don't laugh.
This man really, behind the fame and glamour.
Fuck? Is he holding his own head?
No, he's demonic. Okay, I didn't realize. I thought he was just a creep. I really have not followed Jared in the decades since my
Same.
No, he's fucking. We're seeing, like, can we just acknowledge what we're seeing?
What are we seeing?
He's demonic. I'm pretty sure that he has just got some kind of very dark, weird, and like, what in the fuck am I looking at?
Dark rumors about his behavior have been circulating for decades. I had to find out more.
Decades, I told you
Last
so.
year, we became aware of a story that was posted on Instagram by a DJ based in LA called Ali Teals. She had reposted on her Instagram story a
Ali, come
Facebook
on the
status
show.
that she had written in 2012.
Wait. Why is it that we're showing her handle but blurring her face? Can someone make sense of that to me? William, what's up, my dude?
Oh my god, Will. I love Will.
I love him. Wait, what's her handle?
Ali
Ali
Heels.
Tails. I'm looking her. I think it's so funny that they show her handle but blur her face.
How do we know that this isn't really Lissy?
Okay, wait. You know what though? He knew that somehow her pussy smells like daffodils, so that would imply that he's seen it before or been in the vicinity before. Which, by the way, sorry to anyone just joining this story in progress. That may sound odd without proper context, but Lissy with a silent Y. Evidently, I didn't get close enough to know myself. Evidently, her pussy smelled like daffodils, according to Jared Leto. Wait, I'm looking her up. 118,000 followers from this. Oh my god! And you know what? She somehow looks less trashy than Lissy with a silent Y. Wait, I'm pulling it up. Who is this chick though? Did they say?
I think they're about to, but you paused it.
Oh, sorry. No, this chick looks way too classy to be Lissy with a silent Y. She knocked up by him?
I don't know.
Wait, let me pull the other one back up. Oh my god.
On her Instagram story, a Facebook status that she had written in 2012. It read, "You're not really in LA until..."
Guarantee you, by the way, somebody go back on my Facebook, you'll see the same exact sort of post from before 2012. Do a search on my Facebook.
Jared Leto tries to force himself on you. And she went on to describe him as Hollywood's most persistent predator. This is not some random
I don't know about that.
anonymous account. Ali is a high-profile DJ. She's kind of an LA it girl. She has over 100,000 followers on Instagram. But what surprised me the most was the reaction. A deluge of women started coming forward to Ali with their own allegations about sexual misconduct by Leto.
Are there any other guys? Am I like the only? Oh wait, what about his penis? Super high. Oh my god, I feel so fucking vindicated.
Forward to Ali with their own allegations.
Look, I was 17. Look at the one that says I was 17.
I was 16.
Oh, look at this. When I was 14.
Conduct by Leto.
This is why he didn't ask your age.
He was super high. He took out his penis.
Which she then reposted anonymously on her
Wait, why are they blurring it? I want to know what happens.
Instagram story. And there's
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm with you though. I want to know about the cult. Did they get into the cult? Like, because we know all this shit. I want to know about the cult. I'm gonna see, like, I don't know. I feel like we need another documentary just about the cult. That looked like fucking Midsummer.
Whew.
This is very true, Ramiro.
I don't know. I used to love My So-Called Life, okay? Because that was like my time.
You know who was my
And-
girl, by the way? Rayanne.
Ran.
That was my
I
girl.
wanted to be her so bad.
I did too.
I did too.
That was the best show ever.
It only lasted one season.
I know. Which we're probably better off. It probably would have gone to shit.
Yeah.
What is Sea Striker? It pains me to say this, but you're probably too young to know. I'm too young to know in its original run. They used to show reruns on the N after Degrassi. They would have Degrassi, My So-Called Life, and there was this show called something like Boys versus Girls that was like Kids Survivor, and I wanted to go on it so badly. Oh my God. So, there's entire YouTube documentaries about his cult. Oh, we should get into that one night.
Oh my goodness. I know, that's just going on my week's agenda then.
Oh my God. So yeah, I'm interested to see what else comes out about this. I don't understand why none of these bitches went, or excuse, that's terrible to say. Underage victims. I don't know why these broads didn't go to the police at the time with any of this, but so yeah, it is odd that it all comes out for a limited series on BBC iPlayer. Greek. But that's the thing with these people. They like look at him. Like these people think they are Jesus. So true, Stewie. I have one other thing I wanted to pull up before we get into something we have to talk about. This shit is so fucking nuts. So this is a recurring theme on our stream, Sage. I don't know if you've seen this. So Candace Owens, the official Charlie Kirk assassination story.
Speaking of demons.
The official
Very
assassination
smooth
story
transition.
is now 100%
Now, what happens next
dead.
is
She disproved it.
exactly as
You want to see
my
how
source.
this bitch
Limp
disproved
that
it.
he has in the footage is completely removed. So let's watch.
Are you
that.
ready for her explosive
Oh,
footage?
I've seen it, I know, but let's go.
And she's like, "Oh, that is not Tyler Robinson. That could be fucking Batman. Like, what is supposed to be
removed.
gathered from anything? That could be Bigfoot. That could be Batman. That could be Jared Leto."
Now, what
So-
happens next
What not Charles?
is exactly as my source stipulated. Our
source.
rooftop guy begins a
anonymous
tactical
source.
crawl. It's actually known in the military as a lateral crawl. Let's watch that.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, let's see. But she was saying basically, "Oh, this is not Tyler." You could tell that's not Tyler Robinson.
There he
What are you
goes.
going to tell from something
And
that was
I actually do want to show
filmed
you
on a
side by side so you can
1998
actually see a
Nokia
real
phone?
military man do that.
So I have so much to say because
Say it. Mention it all.
mention it all. So I feel like, and I'm not really proud of this, but I know way more about Candace and her antics and her so-called investigation and all the drama around this than I really want to. Like, this is kind of my sick obsession. this is a very unhealthy hobby that I have, but I'm so in the rabbit hole of all of this bullshit. So from what I understand with this, she well, let's just bottom line this before we get into anything, because as much as she's got her theories and her sources and her receipts, which are not receipts, and her accusations and her insinuations and blah 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 and fed slop and yada yada, the bottom line is simply this: if it were revealed tomorrow that Tyler Robinson were Jewish, she would be calling for his head. And so would all of her fucking simps, okay, who are rejecting the official narrative and the this, and they want the alternative. They would say, no, oh my God, he is guilty. He is a Jew. So this entire thing is just ridiculous. This entire thing is cope. This entire investigation is just a proxy for the Israel dispute. That's all this is, okay? And all of these people, they want to be against the government because they want revenge for every time they think the government, just the government, right? Not people, just the government has lied to them or told them a half truth or whatever. So they're looking for revenge for COVID. They're looking for revenge for JFK. They're looking for revenge for every job they never got. They're looking for revenge for every romantic rejection they've ever suffered. Like, this is just a complete grievance project, okay? Like, Candace Owens just can't accept the fact that Charlie chose the white girl over her, okay? She was romantically rejected by Charlie Kirk, and she was professionally rejected by Ben Shapiro. And I personally think that her deep secret fantasy is that she just wanted to be desperately double teamed by both of them, okay? That is what this bitch wants. So she's got her little revenge project, and she's just basically tickling the fancy of women who no longer get the benefit of daily soap operas, right? She's got all the true crime bitches now in her little conspiracy coven, right? And they get to play and they get to choose their own adventure and they get to do this instead of fucking their husbands. So to bring it back to this latest exercise in Retardia, from what I understand, this video that she put out was apparently shown, and if I'm wrong about this, someone please correct me. This is what I understand. I might be wrong. Unlike Candace, I will actually say if I get something wrong. What I have been led to understand is that this video that we're having to watch her like basically masturbate herself to, and it's vulgar. Like, literally give this woman an OnlyFans channel for her show, because it's really grotesque. This video was, I guess, shown at the pre-trial, but it was one of the pieces of evidence that was not to be released to the media, at least not at this time. I don't know if it was ever going to be eventually. I have no idea. But apparently it was shown to the people at the pretrial, but it was not supposed to just be publicly available evidence. Now, someone who was in that room, we don't know who that person is, somehow was able to either secretly film this video or somehow got a copy of it, and they sent it to Candace. And then Candace decides to just play it on her show for her audience of like millions, okay? So this grainy video, which is supposedly Tyler running on the roof, and it's apparently a longer video. It's like a 7-minute video. I don't think she's showing all of it. I don't know for sure. I don't watch her show because like I value my soul. So I just sort of like listen to people who have watched her show and who will react to clips of her and whatever. But I'm very confused because now it's like I guess the claim is that like this isn't Tyler Robinson. How we know that, I have no idea. Also, why were his fingerprints found on the roof? Like none of this makes sense. I guess the claim is this isn't Tyler. This is some kind of advanced, very skilled military person because she really wants to believe that our military was involved in what happened to Charlie. And I'm a little confused because before this video, she had been saying that she was going all in for, those people who were talking about how his microphone exploded. She was all into that. And now she shows this video and she's like, oh, look, see it's like, okay, so does that mean are we off of the exploding mic bullshit? Because
just like we're off the bees and we're off the maroon shirts and we're off the French government and we're off the Egyptian planes.
Right. And the boys in maroon. I mean, she literally was like harassing just random poor boys wearing maroon who had nothing to do with anything. And so this changes by the day. So I think she's just trying to like double down on complete stupidity, thinking that, okay, the people who are just really, really into this, which was like her audience, let's be real, at this point is like a bunch of desperate housewives and third worlders. Okay, that's who her audience is. So they're not going to leave. Those are two groups that are not going to leave because that is a cohort of bitter women who can't manage their own misery, right? And they're terminally frigid, and a bunch of people who literally think the moon is this big. Okay, so they're not going anywhere. That's her audience, all right? And then you have all of her little satellite simps who just want to be seen opposing whatever the official thing is, right? So if the official story is that Tyler Robinson murdered Charlie Kirk, then we need to just oppose that. Why? Because they lied to us about JFK. I mean, this is so fucking stupid.
It's the same the people who listen to her. Well, first of all, it's what I was saying before about people who they're not driven by truth. They have no regard for truth. They don't care what's true. It's not about true or false to them. But these people who love her and watch Candace Owens is the same personality type as these loony broads who trans their kids. It's exactly what you said. The root cause of all of this is these miserable, unhappy, lonely broads. They're not getting laid. Their husbands aren't banging them. Right. And so they have to get their jollies out somehow. And whether that's playing true crime mommy or transing your kid, it is the same root cause. Miserable, unloved, unlaid, unhappy chicks.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't even think that like Candace is nearly as much of the problem as her audience is, right? The people who are just going in for this.
Hey, I am unloved and unlaid as well, but at least, these broads are miserable, so they have to make the rest of us miserable. At least, I don't do that. This is very true, too. The Weekly World News doesn't sell many copies anymore. So now Candace has a job. Very true, Greek.
Yeah.
Well, fuck her.
I feel like you can really do a kind of parallel between
I finally get why they call it women's suffrage. We suffer more with these women voting.
no, like seriously, I
You
mean,
sound like Vaughn.
she has got to be the best argument I've ever seen for repealing the 19th Amendment, like ever. There's none stronger, but I do think there's such a correlation between gender ideology and Candace ideology. It's kind of the same thing.
You've been saying that is so damn true. It's just a different flavor of gender ideology.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck her. Want to talk about some other miserable broads?
Yes.
I've been waiting for it. Okay, you guys. Let me tell you, the best thing about being friends with Sage is that I don't have to turn on YouTube to listen to her rant. I could just like call her and we can rant together, and it's amazing, and I love her very much. However, we're on the phone the other night and we're talking, and somehow we've been friends for like a little while now. Somehow it never came up, the subject of the story that we have to tell you guys. We are going to tell you a story. It is a story of the Real Housewives of New York City. How did this take so long in our friendship to come up?
I don't know. Like, it never even occurred to me to ask you, like, but like, and we're like quoting lines to each other now. Like, it's so crazy.
Because I think they were taken away from us, and it's been a little while.
Because I mean, I know. So I don't know how much your audience is familiar.
Oh
with
yeah, that's the thing. Chat, let us know. Has anybody watched The Real Housewives of New York City? If you haven't, we're going to tell you the story. And by the way, I posted this before. I was like, tonight on the show, we're going to talk about politics, world affairs, my botched three-way with Jared Leto, and do a deep dive on Real Housewives. Why? Because it's my show and I can.
I told you, psycho, whores, and yentas.
You found the name for our spinoff.
That's the podcast?
Psychos, whores, and yentas. Us.
Us.
Well, you're a former whore, apparently. We're still yentas, though.
I was looking for daddy, okay? Like, leave me alone.
Just season 3 GayCon. Yeah, chat, let us know who here has watched The Real House. Okay, so let's get into it. So, once upon a time, there was an island called New York. And let me tell you guys, there were, how many were there? 7? 6 to start?
Are we talking about the original?
Season 1.
Okay, so
we got to start at the beginning.
Okay, so you had Jill, Alex, Ramona, Luann, Bethany, and you kind of got to count Simon.
True. Did we say Alex? I feel like there were.
Yes,
no, you're right. There were only 5 to start.
Yeah.
I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's the thing, you guys.
Yes, then they add Sonia in 3.
Here's the thing. This is a kingdom, and it is the kingdom of Jill Zarin. However, this shit is Game of Thrones. I've never watched Game of Thrones. This is my Game of Thrones because this was the kingdom of Jill Zarin. But then you had the upcoming ruler, Bethany. It's so good.
But
it's
I
so
also
good.
feel like, well, Ramona is kind of another house. Ramona is sort of like, because Ramona has her own sort of empire.
Yes. The house that Ramona built.
The house that Ramona built. Ramona, crazy eyes Ramona.
When they're bugging.
Crazy eyes Ramona. And then I guess we have to talk about sort of the we'll call them like the foreign diplomats, which would be Alex and Simon coming in, trying to bring some
and Luann at the beginning, but she would end up being like, an equal foreign power.
Yeah.
By the way, Luann has the greatest character arc in the history of television. Shakespeare couldn't do it. She's so good. And Ramona gets progressively crazier every single season.
Crazier and great. Like, it's so good, though. I love how
So good.
crazy she gets.
Nuts. Can we
Um,
okay, wait, before you do, can I just sidetrack for a moment? Say, I told you this. So I don't know if, let me know, you guys who've watched it. Ramona is my mother. Now, let me say,
my mother. We both
Now,
had
let me
this on
say-
the
let me
phone.
say this,
We
let me
both
say.
had this on the phone the other night. So crazy.
because Ramona is all about the fake. My mom is the queen of fake apologies. When my mom apologizes, it is like, I call her OJ if I did it. She's like, well, if you felt that I did something, then I would feel
It's like-
sorry. I would be so sorry that
It's
I
like,
did
okay,
that if
Mikey,
you
like,
feel that I might have.
I see.
Fuck off.
I upset you. I didn't mean to upset you. It wasn't my intention to upset you.
I'm sorry you feel
I
that
upset
way.
You. Really sorry you feel that way. And maybe I shouldn't just. I thought I could share my feelings with you, and clearly I can't because look how upset you get. So next time, you know what? I just won't share my feelings with you, and that's just how it'll be, I guess, because I need to be able to tell you, Michael, how I'm feeling. Okay.
Like Ramona. But like, no, like, I love my mom so much. Everyone loves my mom for good reason. However, there's also a demon that lives inside her who I call the Baroness because she's very uppity. Not my mom, just the demon within her. And
But let me
let
ask
me
you
tell you a
something.
story. Wait, what?
Let me just ask you something first, because you're saying your mother's Ramona. My mother is also Ramona. And then we have actual Ramona. And I want to know, because this is definitely true for my mother and it's true for actual Ramona. So I want to know if it's true. Is your mother, like, despite all of the bullshit and the crazy, is she great in a crisis? Because my mother's great in a crisis.
In what way?
Like, in terms of
Like,
just
she'll handle it?
emotionally, she's good in a
Oh,
crisis.
yes. Very.
If it's other people, like, you know how in season 3, when Bethany is rushing off to see her dying father, and you see Ramona on the phone with her, and she's like, okay, Bethany, like, whatever happens, it doesn't matter. Just have this time, and it's going to be okay. And I'm here for, like, she's just good.
Oh,
and
yeah,
like, when she's
completely.
trying to kind of put Jill and Bethany back together, like, she's good. Yeah, like, my mom's really good at managing, like, if just stuff is going down for other people, she's good.
Oh, yeah, completely. No, my mom is the best. However, the demon that lives inside her, the Baroness, is very uppity. So, like I'll tell you a story. So one time, when I was like a teenager, we moved apartments. My mom was so fucking abusive to the movers. I was like, Mom, you can't talk to people like that. So we get to the new apartment. The movers leave. I go to get something out of the fridge. The light doesn't come on. It's warm. I look. The movers cut with the scissor the wires to all the appliances. I go in the bathroom. They smeared shit in the bathroom. And I was like, you know what? And you deserve it. I'm on their side. No, she's the type who, and this isn't all the time. It's just like she has a Ramona streak in her. It's the Baroness. It's not her fault. It's the demon within her that, like, it's like, occasionally, and she's lovely usually. However, you'll go to a restaurant with her and there'll just be some random person and she'll hand them her plate. Take this. I'm like, Mom, they don't work here. She's like, oh, that's okay. Take it anyway. Give it to the guy. I'm like, you can't do it. Fuck you, GayCon. Okay, so yeah, wait. So we have to describe.
So wait, do we know in the chat, do we know how familiar, like, what's our starting point?
I think we only have GayCon confirmed who knows what we're talking about.
Okay.
But hopefully this is fun if you don't know what we're talking
Everyone
about.
else might just be like, what? Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, they're like, what's wrong with these crazy bitches? Okay, wait, we have to describe the one. So like I said, you have the Titan, the Queen Bee to start. Jill Zarin. I run with a fabulous circle of people. Because they had their taglines for each of them.
Okay,
That was hers.
let me just say, Jill Zarin is every Jewish stereotype. Okay?
I'm from the Upper West Side. I knew 1,000 Jill
I
Zarins
knew
growing
Jill
up.
Zarins too. I'm a Jew. I will tell you, this exists. All right. This is a real thing. She's
Like a Jewish Karen.
like and it's not that she's not without her charm, because
She got a great nose job.
Yeah,
Not
she
in the
does a nose
season she
job.
was on. After.
But it's a very, like, if you're familiar with the term yenta, she's a yenta. It means like a busybody. She knows everybody. She wants to know everybody. She's gonna connect people. She's got businesses and dealings, and she'll matchmake you.
Julie knows what we're talking about.
It's just very.
Thank you, Cosmic Guy. I love you too.
She's a lot. Okay. So that's one personality is.
Well, and she wants to be she's like a social climber. She wants to be the middle of everything. So they had all their taglines. Hers was, I run with a fabulous circle of people. Then you got Luann, the Countess. Countess Luann. And her, what she would say at the beginning of every episode, I never feel guilty about being privileged, darling. I'm Luann.
Luann is basically spiritually a drag queen.
Yes.
Okay. That is Luann. Like, she is a woman, but she is spiritually a drag queen. Now, Luann is a countess because she married into was it French?
French aristocracy. She married Count Chocula, basically.
She married
100 years her senior.
She married the guy whose family built the Suez and Panama canals. That's what she married into. So then she got a title. She is the Countess Luann. Okay.
And she throws that title at you. Like, she said what she's like, when you introduce me to the driver, you can't use my first name to the chauffeur. It's Mrs. de Lesseps or Countess de Lesseps. Oh my God, the best part. I just want to say this so I don't forget. The funniest I've never laughed so hard in my life as so Luann, when she was young, was like a model and all hot, and she looks fucking amazing, by the way, still for an old lady. She's got to be pushing 70 at this point, 60s something. She looks amazing. Great work done. And now, she married the rich old man, and she's very uppity and she wrote a book, Class with the Countess. She's all about class and very appropriate and all that, darling.
Except she's actually kind of a whore. Like,
throughout. Oh no, wait, no spoilers. We'll get to that. So, but I just don't want to forget this. The funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. There is an episode where Luann goes to speak at for underprivileged girls in the hood. And
I know what you're gonna say.
This fat black girl who looks like fucking Precious, based on the novel Pushed by Sapphire, says to Luann, "Oh, I want to be a model." And Luann says, "Oh, well, I think that's great. And you know what? Losing weight, that's the easy part."
Oh my God, I can't even look at you.
Oh, losing weight is the easy part.
Yeah, because she makes her stand upright, and she's like, "Oh, how tall are you?" Like, as though she's really assessing this poor, child from the projects.
Who looks like, fucking Bertha from Cell Block B. Before I forget, I'm trying to include little things that we don't forget later on. The best thing, we'll get to Alex and Simon in a moment. However, she was having a little tiff with this other chick, Alex, who we'll get to her. And so Luann says to her, she's like, "You came down the stairs in your Herman Munster shoes."
There were Louis Vuitton shoes.
Well, even Louis Vuitton makes mistakes. So anyway, what you need to know, Luann is just all about being very appropriate and class with the Countess and all that. Oh, we'll get to that too, GayCon.
I think we should go, if we're gonna also try to talk about like the island, we should just look at everyone from season 3, like just in terms
Yeah.
of the characters. So like, okay,
Wait,
so
but I feel like
then-
we got to get to Alex and Simon
yeah,
next.
we're gonna get to Alex and Simon. Let me first get to Sonia. Okay, because
She
Sonia's
doesn't come
my
in until a bit
favorite-
later.
Yeah, she comes a little bit later, but we need to talk about Sonia. Sonia's like probably my favorite to describe. So Sonia, is someone, she was a socialite legit because she married into the Morgan family, like JP Morgan, like that's what she married into, okay?
Like the heir of JP Morgan Chase.
Yeah, like
She
the
was
heir
stuck in him.
of JP Morgan Chase. So she was very much in the New York socialite scene, incredible wealth, obviously, and then she got divorced. And so the only thing she really has left from her very luxurious life is the townhouse that her and her husband lived in. And this townhouse that she can't completely afford to upkeep is
Because obviously, I was just saying, she was his gumad. He was married.
yes,
She was banging him. They get married.
yes,
Take a wild guess what happens next. He
right.
finds the next gumad, divorces her ass, and I think she probably got nothing except the house.
She gets the house and she does have a child with him. So that's sort of her ongoing connection. But so she gets the townhouse, the luxurious townhouse, but she really at this point can't afford really to upkeep. I mean, we're talking about something that is an extraordinarily huge piece of property. So it's like, it's just kind of falling apart. Now, she is also at the same time in complete denial that she does not have the level of wealth that she did have during her
Or
marriage.
status or life or
status.
anything.
And status and lifestyle. And she wears that marriage like a badge of honor. So I don't know if anyone is familiar with the movie Grey Gardens, but Sonia is Grey Gardens. One, she thinks she is still 25 when she was easily like in her mid 50s when this show was being filmed. Like she's all about
She's
partying
62
and,
now.
and men and like
20-year-old men.
and like 20-year-old men, and she thinks she's like still so high and mighty. Meanwhile the townhouse is literally crumbling, okay? But she's talking about how she cooks in her toaster oven for dignitaries and she loves to name drop. She loves to name drop because again, status is everything for
I used to party with Madonna and John Kennedy all the time.
right. So but she is totally in denial about how old she is, and she is in complete denial about what her actual finances are. Like there is seasons where you see her go through bankruptcy, like she finally admits that she has to file for bankruptcy, and yet she still doesn't understand that she has no money. Like it's very sad. So if you are familiar with Grey Gardens, Sonia is Grey Gardens.
Well, and also we'll get to Bethany in a bit.
Bethany.
That's my girl. That's the queen. So when we tell you about Bethany, she was a very successful businesswoman eventually. So Sonia just wants to get that life back. She's living in the past. She's trying to keep like an iron claw grip on the past. So she tries to have different businesses. She's going to be an entrepreneur. And this broad goes from first she's going to sell toaster ovens because she used to cook for dignitaries in her toaster oven. So she's going to sell her own toaster ovens. That never happens. Then there was the Nigerian football team that she went into business with. Then she's an international lifestyle brand.
Yeah.
Can't say what that means, but then she was going to sell liquor. And that didn't happen. So it's like one swinging from one thing to the next, just delusional. Also, raging alcoholic. And I mean,
Jane-
God knows what is in this broad's medicine cabinet. I think she's mixing meds,
So-
let's say.
Sonia loves her pills. Sonia loves her pills, and she loves her men, and she loves her abundance.
Let me tell you something, by the way, Sage. I once house sitted for this one of these types of women, lived on the Upper East Side. I opened a closet. She had a closet of prescriptions. She did not have a medicine cabinet. She had a medicine closet. So if she had a closet, I guarantee you, Sonia Morgan has a medicine walk-in closet.
100%. So that's Sonia. Now, I will say, like, in terms of Bethany's sort of like the star of this whole thing.
Wait, should we
Oh,
save her for? Should we,
do you wanna
'cause we gotta
save
do
her?
Ramona? And should we do? Okay, wait. Let's do Alex and Simon. I feel like that's good.
Alex and Simon. Alex and Simon are. Simon is Australian. He came and he moved to the States. His family moved to the States at some point. Alex is American. I believe didn't she come from like oil money or something?
Did she? I didn't know that.
I think she did. I think she did. You have to read me Gaycon's comment. I can't see it.
Sonia dissolves Klonopin in her martinis.
Yeah, basically. So Alex and Simon are they're a very status driven couple as well, but they're sort of like, they're very into refinement. They're very into European culture. They're very into going to the opera. They're very into being seen. They're very into fashion. Like, I'm pretty sure Simon is gay, which might explain why. So they have 2 children when the show is going on. And
Francois. They named their child Francois. They're not French. They live in Brooklyn.
Francois and Johan. Okay.
Johan.
And when the show was going on, when they are on the show, their kids are like 1 and 3. They're very young, and we might see them get up to like, I don't know, 6 and 8 or something for the time they're on the show.
Children too.
Something like that.
They were not like the pristine little props that they.
No, So Alex will talk about how, you know, she's very into like the proper rearing of her children. And then you meet these 2 kids, and they're like the most out of control children you could ever hope to meet. Like they have no discipline at all. But she's like, oh, but Francois can sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in Latin, so it's all good. So now the reason that I say Simon, her husband, is gay is because in preparation for this show, I decided to look up what Francois and Johan look like today, because today they are 18 and 20 years old. Okay. Now
they're not lookers.
These 2, well, it's not even just that. These 2 have the biggest Jew froze that I have ever seen in my life. And I want to know where that came from, because it did not come from Simon.
Oh my God, I found a picture. I
sent you that picture.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Wait. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Like what?
I don't even have a joke. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless.
I don't have a joke either. I'm saying that Simon's not their father.
But yeah, I feel like that's kind of so. Ramona, who starts off right, Don. So Ramona, she starts off maybe. How would you describe her at the beginning? Because this bitch gets crazier every single episode. It's like a progression.
So Ramona's tagline for the show is, "I like making my own money. I find that an aphrodisiac." Okay, that's Ramona's line.
Which
so
is
Ramona,
like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Wait. It's the beginning of the show. What are you talking about, aphrodisiac?
Ramona is very into being a successful businesswoman. And the reason that she is so obsessed with making her own money is because Ramona came from, according to her, a very abusive family situation where her father was extremely abusive to her and her mother. And because her mother was a stay-at-home mom and didn't have her own career, she was trapped in a horrible marriage, which is why Ramona is determined to always make her own money so that no one puts baby in a corner. Okay,
Good for her, though.
That's basically what this is. So in other words, if someone isn't acting right, you walk because you have your own money and you can do that. So that is her primary motivation. However, because of her childhood, probably not only because of her childhood, but in part because of her childhood, she is extremely glib. She can be extremely cold, and she is extremely erratic and crazy and
delusional and oblivious to anyone else's feelings or thoughts.
She is like if you were to take the act of a drive-by shooting and put it in a person, that's Ramona. Okay, if words were bullets, right, that's Ramona. So she just leaves this like trail of kind of dead bodies in her wake because Ramona doesn't have a filter. Like she'll just say shit and she'll just cut you, and then like the next minute she'll genuinely not understand why you're mad at her.
Or she'll be like, I'm so sorry you feel that way.
Sorry you feel that way. I don't
like, for example, she went on one of the ladies' talk shows once and proceeded to steal like 3 dresses from backstage, then said, oh, they fell off a truck, and then proceeded to post pictures of herself wearing them on Instagram. I love Ramona, that crazy bitch. I love her.
She's absolutely she's crazy. She's crazy. And with Ramona, the main crazy feature about her, other than just you don't know what's going to come out of her mouth, is her eyes. It's like if you're familiar with sort of like the cluster B eyes, or like sometimes you see the eyes and you're like, oh God, that's Ramona.
SSR eyes.
All day.
Wait, let me get a picture. Because whatever you guys are imagining, I assure you, it is 1,000 times worse. Oh my God. Sorry. I think froze. Got it. 1 sec. Here it is. So those are SSRIs. And she's another one. She's another one who
all the time.
She's another one who must have a medicine closet. She's got a medicine closet. Holy shit.
I think all of them probably do except Alex. I don't think Alex does, but like the rest of them yeah.
Okay, so which brings us to
Bethany.
Okay. Are you, by the way, who are you? Because I like to think I'm a Bethany, but I'm sure everyone thinks they're Bethany.
We're both Bethany's.
Hell yeah, we are.
I think we're both Bethany's, but
you definitely are. I was thinking about that earlier. Which one are you? You're totally a Bethany. I might have like a Dorinda Moon or a Dorinda Rising.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a perfect 1-to-1, because I think sometimes if I'm like, maybe sometimes if I'm giving like advice to someone, I have a little bit of an Alex, maybe, but
you're Bethany.
I don't know. Okay, I'm a Bethany, but what I was going to say for
saying I am too. Oh my God,
you definitely are. But like for the glorious chat. The chat is Bethany of a stream, right? The chat is Bethany because Bethany is the Greek chorus.
Oh, so true.
So Bethany basically is kind of like the Real Housewives doesn't have anything like a narrator, but if it did, it would be Bethany, because Bethany is going to just say all of the things that the audience is thinking in their head. She says it, but she says it and she is a character on the show. So it's not necessarily, she can be very biting, but unlike Ramona, I don't think she's not mean-spirited. Ramona
But
can
she's
be
al- she's-
mean.
So, but Bethany is just so accurate. We'll say what everyone's thinking. So
It's
here's the thing with
accurate.
Bethany. When she started the show, she was fucking nobody. She was broke. She had $10 in her bank account. She always wanted to like make a business or do something. And then as the show, she had the foresight to realize she could go on this show and use it to hawk her business. And she was like the first person to ever do that, which it ended up becoming over the course of the early few seasons, this huge business that she created, Skinny Girl, this liquor company, and that turned into like a million other things. So when they started the show, you had all these rich bitches who have their status and they're wealthy and they all have rich husbands. She was single. And here comes Bethany, who's broke, who's nobody, who's unmarried, who's single. But
Like
then
Bethany was kind of the only one who you would ever see actually working. Like they all kind of have jobs, but like Bethany would be out like
they have charity
hawking-
luncheons.
Yeah, like Bethany would be out hawking like, you know, her baked goods in supermarkets and things,
no one
like
would show up.
trying to make something. The others were already established. But did you ever watch? I never saw it, but you know Bethany was on The Apprentice.
The Martha Stewart Apprentice.
Yes. Before
Have you watched
Housewives,
it?
right?
Have you watched it?
No.
Oh, it is the cuntiest fucking thing you have ever seen in your life. Martha Stewart just being, because now Martha, I feel like Martha, you know who Martha is? Luann, because she's had that same sort of character arc that now we've got like loose Martha smoking the weed, Martha with her tits out on Sports Illustrated. But back then, when we had The Apprentice Martha Stewart, this was appropriate Martha. And
Right.
so it was just her being very icy and very passive aggressive. And instead of saying you're fired like Trump would, what she would do, instead of firing them at the end of each episode, she would write them a strongly worded letter where she would say, "You just don't fit in." It was the most gloriously passive aggressive shit you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, she was on that. She didn't win it because Martha didn't like her. But so anyway, the show starts with all these rich broads and the rich husband. Bethany comes along. She's got nothing. She's got nobody. But then over the course of the first season or 2 or 3, Bethany starts to rise. The House of Frankel starts to rise and become the most successful and the most wealthy and the most famous of all of them. So there starts to be a split amongst them. Who is going to take Bethany down? Because they start getting very envious of her success, her celebrity, her wealth, because they're supposed to be the ones who have all that while their lives are falling apart, their finances are in the toilet, their marriages are going down the tubes. What happened? You look like
Our Bassett was just doing something weird, but he's fine.
Was he okay?
I was like, what are you doing?
Hell yeah, she has popcorn. Oh, she's got popcorn. She's got salad dressing. She's got jeans. She's got fucking everything.
Like she's now worth so much more than all of them. It's
She
just
sold her company. She's not her company. She sold just the liquor part of it for like 150 million.
it was insane.
But we love Bethany. She just says exactly what you're thinking. She's so smart. She's so fucking funny.
And she's the one who doesn't ever, she's not impressed with the socialite.
She could give two shits.
She doesn't really care about it. She's sort of, and even when she's participating in it, she's sort of like, this is just so stupid and such bullshit. But like, we're just whatever, you know. It's she doesn't take it seriously, whereas the others are very like, oh, you know, the scene and the etiquette and the presentation and but Bethany does know about business because she ends up building a very successful business, and then the other ones end up kind of resenting her for that. And then you have all the interpersonal relationships and everything. But we also are probably going to have to talk about Kelly.
That's what I was going to say. We got to get to Kelly. So she comes in season 2?
Season 2.
Even before she lost her mind, I can't stand this broad. So Kelly, and here's the thing. The only reason I knew of her last name is the same reason you did, I guarantee you. Because, okay, let me just say. You have Kelly, who looks like fucking Big Bird if Big Bird were left out in the sun and became a Coach bag. And this chick is out of her fucking tree. We first meet her because she's jogging in the middle of traffic.
She loves to
Fifth
jog
Avenue.
in the middle of traffic in New York City. This is she just loves it. She thinks it's amazing.
So that's how delusional she is and how self-absorbed she is. So anyway, though, she was also like a model back in the day. So she again married some old rich guy. The only reason I knew who that was is because her rich husband was the photographer who was part of the prize on America's Next Top Model. Every episode, you will win a photo shoot with Gilles Ben Simon. And so she is Kelly Ben Simon. And this bitch sucks. So early on, she's like being a bitch to Bethany, right? And so they meet up to talk. And Kelly sits down with Bethany and she's like, don't talk to me because I'm up here and you're down here. She did this shit. Alyssa, my beautiful Alyssa, how are you? Thanks for being here. I don't know if you've ever watched The Real Housewives of New York, but we're doing a deep dive.
And
by the way, I'm so going to make this like a separate video on my channel because this is amazing and it needs to exist on its own as well.
And then Bethany is like, and you're up here because why? And she's like, because I won't deal with your antics and your bullshit. And it's like
I don't think you're funny.
Mind you, Bethany, all Bethany has done to this point is like exist. And
nothing.
Bethany has existed and dared to be like funnier and more like charming than Kelly, which by the way, Kelly is one of the dumbest people to ever walk the face of the earth. This bitch doesn't know how to work a camera, okay? Even though she was married to a photographer.
And thinks she's a photographer.
And she claims to be a photographer. She's functionally retarded. She doesn't know how to do anything. And he, of course, too, is divorced because no one can stand to be with these women. Like the only one that's married, well, you have Ramona's married. Ramona actually has
at this point. And she's got a hot husband for like an old guy.
Mario's attractive.
And they seemed happy for a bit. They seemed like they were shopping like bunnies.
For a bit there. Luann, the guy she married was the Suez and Panama Canal guy, much older than her. And we see him like once. We literally see him like maybe one time in season 1. And by season 2, they're getting divorced. He's leaving her. And even through the bulk of season 1, it's always like, oh, Alex is traveling. He's out of town. She's functionally single, like from the beginning, even though technically she's married. He was probably banging all kinds of European bitches. Like he did not want anything to do with her. She got her children from him, and then it's like, okay, he's moving on, whatever.
Hi, my beautiful bee. For anyone just tuning in now, we are deep diving the Real Housewives of New York.
And then Ramona, when Luann is going through her divorce, and she's actually at a really vulnerable point, because Ramona will always sting you when you're down. She doesn't understand, or she enjoys it, or it's not clear, but she's just giving her shit about, marrying like an old man, and like, she's taking pleasure in Luann's failed marriage, because she's like, a really good marriage. Like, my husband loves to come home to me. Like, yours, I don't know. He's traveling all the time. Looks like he doesn't even want to be with you. That must be so hard. I don't. Oh my goodness. It.
Next season, Ramona was getting divorced because he was fucking around on her.
Exactly.
And wasn't it, who was he fucking around with? I think, oh no, she found out because it came out on page 6 and she found out about it. That's how
She
found out.
caught Mario having an affair in their Hampton home.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mhm. Yeah, and apparently
Right.
he tried to strangle her.
What? I didn't know that.
And I kind of have to be like, who can
Wait,
really
elaborate. I did not know that.
Yeah, no, apparently there was some physical altercation and it got violent.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
She should have
right?
been strangling him.
But I kind of have to side with Mario on that one, to be honest.
Who doesn't want to strangle Ramona?
Everyone wants to strangle Ramona. He just finally did it. So you have basically, it's called Real Housewives. None of these bitches are housewives, and very few of them are married. Okay, like this is not an accurate title whatsoever.
Okay, so what you need to know before the important thing we got to get into. So, season 1, season 2, Bethany and Jill, the two powers, are best friends. And you know you
Like
got the one.
Laverne and Shirley, like that's basically. I'm aging myself here too, but like if anyone knows Laverne and Shirley, that was sort of the Bethany Jill dynamic. They were always together. They would lay in bed. They would talk about things. They were like each other's family. That was just them. They were thick as thieves.
But you knew something was going to happen because you got the what's the word? You got the ruling power and you got the rising power. And you know some shit's going to happen. So Bethany was getting her own spinoff. Bethany was getting all these things. Jill got very jealous. So Jill decided she's not going to film any scenes with her. She's going to pick a fight with her on camera over absolutely nothing. I feel like it's not even worth getting into some shit. I've heard a million different things of like, oh, they asked Bethany to be on the Today Show, but not her. Some stupid shit. She invents some reason. And in the first episode of season 3, she like tells her off. And her big thing that she's so outraged by is that when she was like bugging Bethany with this like grievances, Bethany was like, you need to get a hobby. And Jill is like, when you told me to get a hobby, I got a hobby. So she's like, we're not speaking anymore. We're not friends. Bethany's very upset by this and continues trying to like repair it and stuff. So the thing is, this season, the alliances are, you got Bethany, Ramona, Alex, Sonia. And those other broads were kind of cool at this point. And then you got Luann and Jill and Kelly. Luann was not cool at this point. She becomes cool later.
Sonia kind of tries to be Switzerland. Sonia is kind of like, well,
she tries to be like the floater.
Yeah.
She wants to be the June.
Yeah.
Like Big Brother. So yeah, and there were a couple times like Bethany kept trying to fix things with her, and these jealous broads were manipulating it hard to not let that happen. And Jill, it just came across so disingenuous on Jill's part that like Bethany would be there crying, trying to like, and she'd be like, no, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about this. Like she's trying to come up with any excuse. However, about halfway through the season, while they're filming it, I believe, is when the first episodes start airing. And so every person watching this was Team Bethany. So all of a sudden, Jill realizes, shit, I may have screwed myself. Let me try to backtrack and kiss Bethany's ass. Which doesn't go well because you cannot bullshit Bethany. You just can't. It's not possible. The point is, though, this brings us to, are you ready for it, Sage?
Scary Island?
Scary Island!
Okay.
Let's do it.
So, at this point in the season, here is what's happening. You have these alliances that he just laid out. Bethany has just lost her father. Her father just died. She had a very very tenuous relationship with her father. She's another one that came from a very disturbed home life. There was trauma and blah, blah, blah. So she had to finally make peace with her father, and she was with him when he died and whatever. Also, she has finally found a mate. So she is now, and this all happened very quickly. She falls in love, she gets engaged, she gets pregnant. Okay. And these are all of the things you see her kind of wishing for in season 1 and 2. And these are all the things that, you know, Jill was very supportive of her having, and they would fantasize about this all happening and everything, but now they are not on speaking terms. And Jill now sees that it's going very badly for her in terms of how it's making her look, because Bethany has tried to make amends and Jill has not wanted to, and blah, blah, blah. So you have that. That's the setup. And Ramona has decided in this season that she is going to renew her vows, because Ramona in seasons 1 and 2 is very much a bitch. Okay. And she never
This seasons 1 and 2?
Yeah, she never really fully loses that. But in season 3 opens with Ramona basically like chopping all her hair off and declaring that she is renewing herself. She's going through a renewal process. She is going to renew her friendships and
The first of many.
renew herself and renew the relationship with her husband, and she's renewing. And so in this renewal where she's trying to be a better person, she also wants to renew her vows. And so in preparation for renewing her vows, she wants to take the ladies on this grand girls trip where it starts on a yacht, and then they are on some island in this lavish house, and they're just going to have this big thing before they all come back, and then the vow renewal happens and everything. So she wants, or originally, she invites Jill. And Jill is very reluctant to go because Bethany is also invited, and she's not wanting to do that. And Ramona's like, well, you know, maybe if you can come and you're together, we can like make peace and blah, blah, blah. And Jill's just like, I don't know. I don't know if I can go. I'm verklempt. I can't do it. And so Jill ends up not going. So the ladies who go on the trip are Ramona, Alex of Alex and Simon, Bethany, Sonia, Grey Gardens, and
Kelly.
And it's really kind of weird that Kelly gets included in this, because all of the ladies up until this point have had many a moment where they're like, you just can't talk to Kelly, because again, Kelly's functionally retarded. Like you have to just understand. But Ramona is trying to be nice and whatever, and she's like, I'll just invite Kelly and it'll be fine, I guess, and whatever, even though, as Mike told you, Bethany and Kelly have a history of like, they don't get along. And Bethany, and this is important, Bethany has maintained basically from the minute Kelly entered the show that this bitch crazy, okay? This bitch crazy, but no one is, there's like, well, I think maybe it's like misunderstanding, and there's this, and Bethany's like, no, she's not okay. She's not, like, no one really believes this. They think she's annoying, maybe she's a little, but she's fine, she's harmless. So they all pile on the fucking yacht. Okay. And
wait, let me say though.
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason Luann didn't come is that because in season 3, Luann, the Countess, has decided that at the age of what, 50, late 50s, 50 something,
she's going to be a pop star.
She's going to be a pop star. So she released her single, "Money Can't Buy You Class." Her auto-tune single, "Money can't buy you class. Money can't buy you class. Elegance is learned, my friend. Elegance is learned. Oh, yeah."
Right.
So that's why she stayed home.
Luann has to stay at home and record this grand historical song, okay? That's why Luann can't go. So the rest of them go on this yacht. And basically from go, Kelly's crazy, okay?
And she's trying to pick a fight with Bethany every
Like-
minute of this trip. And the thing is, Kelly Ben Simon, functionally retarded Kelly, trying to get in a battle of wits with Bethany. It's like somebody armed with a plastic spoon trying to fight somebody holding a chainsaw. Like, just not wise.
Yeah, so
So her big thing though that she's trying to come after Bethany with. So Bethany had like gone to culinary school and was trying to start all these businesses and had worked as a chef and a caterer and stuff. And so her big thing that she was picking on Bethany, you're not a chef, you're a cook.
like this just it's just I'm so retarded to even explain because like this is just so dumb.
It's so good.
But it's so good. And so they're trying to make the best of this as they are on the yacht, and the ladies are slowly but surely starting to kind of just look around and be like, this is like really, she's not like, this is more than just annoying. Something is
This is another one with a medicine closet.
Yeah, something is askew. And Kelly also has a very big thing with like jelly beans and lollipops. Okay. She basically thinks that any argument, any tension can be remedied if she just like comes out and like hands people like jelly beans and some kind of like sugary thing. And she's like, just like be nice. Can we just stop? Can you guys just stop? Like, just have some jelly beans.
Oh, and by the way, so like say it at this point, Bethany has not really hit back. Like
No.
Kelly's just going, and barely Bethany has really not said a whole lot. She's only like made little responses like, she's like, wow, you're really fixated on this cook thing. And she's like, well, I went to culinary school, I did this, and she's like, functionally retarded. Kelly is like, well, I don't know what you've done. I don't know. She's like, then why are you talking about it? So anyway, they're at their mansion that they're staying in. And because at this point, Bethany's business had become super successful. So she gave all of them, she left for each of the room like a gift bag of her merchandise.
This is my favorite part, by the way. Can I just have 1 minute with this?
Oh, please do. Please.
So, to some, this may seem like a small thing, but this is my favorite Kelly moment in the entire arc of Scary Island. So they finally exit the yacht. They're on their grand beach resort house thing that they're staying at, this private house. And they each have kind of their own suite. And Bethany, in an effort of just, here's a nice thing, here's some goodwill, I don't know, she put together little gift bags for each of the girls. It's a tote bag, and it has their initials embroidered on it, and inside is like, here's a nice beach towel, here's some sunscreen, here's some fun sunglasses, like just not like like the most inoffensive things you can imagine. Okay. And so then the camera cuts to Kelly opening her suite door and seeing the tote bag. Okay. And this woman like literally jumps as though like in a scary movie. She's like, she is frightened by the tote bag, legit frightened. And then she opens the door and she takes the tote bag as though it's you can just see like she wishes she had like a pair of tongs so she wouldn't have to actually touch it. Okay. And she brings it on her bed and she's opening it and she's talking to herself and she's like, I'm so interested in this girl. I don't know why she did this. Oh my God. And then it cuts to her individual interview that they do in reality shows. And she's like, I open the door and there's this bag of just like Bethany centric products. Okay, but here's the best part. So she's totally flipping out, like she starts to cry. She literally is unpacking the bag of like sunglasses and suntan lotion, and she's crying because she can't handle this.
Like sobbing uncontrollably.
She calls Jill, okay, to update her on this situation on this island getaway. And this is where Kelly goes full Candace Owens, okay? Because she says to Jill, and Jill has been really trying to kind of manage Kelly for quite a while. I mean, she's been enjoying Kelly because Kelly is sort of an ally to her against Bethany, but at the same time, Jill sort of really kind of now wants Bethany back. So she's sort of in a conflicted state. But this phone call is where Jill has her aha moment of like, holy fuck, bitch, crazy, okay? Because Kelly, mid sobs, as she's talking to Jill about the tote bag and the thing and she says, you don't understand, Jill. She's like, this girl, she's like, she has literal, she's like, I don't even know how Jason, that's Bethany's fiance, kisses her, because I think, Jill, she has like literal knives on her tongues, like literal, like they'll cut you. And also she's like, I you don't understand, I've been having nightmares where she is stabbing me, she wants me dead, and I just see her with that black hair like And so in a dream, much like we've heard Candace talk about her dreams,
It all comes full circle.
Kelly has confirmed that Bethany is going to kill her because she had a dream. Okay. And then you have Jill's cutaway interview after this phone call where she was like, I don't know what's happening, but something's wrong.
Oh my God. So I believe this was the same night, was it not?
Oh,
As
yeah.
the
Yeah.
dinner?
Yeah.
Okay. So Bethany, who remember just lost her father and is pregnant, has decided that she's going to cook dinner for
Oh,
everyone.
no. The dinner's the next night. No, the
Oh, it's the
dinner,
next
I
night?
think, is the next night. Mm-hmm.
I forget. You might be right. But so yeah, Bethany's decided she's going to cook dinner for everyone. And probably wants to prove, she's a chef, not a cook. So if you thought she was freaking out about the tote bag, just wait until she gets to Bethany's dinner. So she comes in on her phone, still talking and getting into it with people, and she's like, I just don't understand. Like Bethany, all she did was cook dinner for them. She's like, I just don't understand why she would do this. This is really weird. This is like a lot of effort. Like, are you okay? Like I'm really worried about you. Really, bitch. So sorry, take it from there.
So she's kind of feigning this concern. Well, I don't even know if it's
I hate when
feigning,
people do that, by the way.
I don't even think it's that. I think Kelly just genuinely doesn't. Again, she's just retarded or on the spectrum. I don't know what it is.
Medicine closet.
But anyway, then she gets into this whole thing because she doesn't want to sit across from Bethany because she thinks Bethany really wants to kill her. Okay.
And this is a woman, what, in her 50s? And she's like, you need to switch seats with me because I don't want to sit across from her.
Yeah. And then, so then they all finally sit down to dinner. And at one point, I don't remember exactly what leads up to it, but at one point, Ramona decides that she would like to apologize for something that she had said to Bethany earlier in the season that was incredibly cruel, because again, it's Ramona and that's what Ramona does. She stabs you and then she apologizes.
Oh yeah, she was walking with Bethany one day and
On
she's
the
like,
Brooklyn Bridge.
yeah, on the Brooklyn Bridge, and she's like, what was it she said? She was like, yeah, you never have a man, and now you've Jason, but you're probably gonna screw that up too.
Yeah, it's something like that. So she decides that she would like to formally apologize for being very cruel to Bethany on the Brooklyn Bridge. So she gets up from her chair and she moves over to Bethany, and Kelly flips out. She's like, "What are you doing? Are you gonna like make out with the tongues?"
Tongues.
She's like, "What? Why are you doing this?" And then Ramona's like, "Kelly, she's like, "Can you please stop? I'm trying to talk to her." And she's like, I don't want to stop. I want you to zip it. She goes completely crazy. Then she starts there's some rant about Al Sharpton. There's a whole
She
thing.
just starts screaming, Al Sharpton, Al Sharpton. So Kelly leaves the table for a moment, probably to get a little, Jared Leto, a little yay.
Well,
Go
now
to her.
we're gonna have Mikey's Jared Leto moment where, because Bethany, when Kelly fully goes like just total one flew over the cuckoo's nest, like there's no way to see this as anything other than girl interrupted. All right.
We're just gonna say why. Wait, sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say so at one point when we have all the chaos and Bethany leaves the table and Ramona leaves the table, and I think it's no, it's not Sonia. Who else leaves with her? Where she's like, "Fuck you and fuck you, I was right."
Ramona, Alex, and Bethany.
Alex, and Bethany.
Like,
yes.
F you and F you because I have been telling you. And finally, this is the best dinner party I ever had because the lunatic came out.
So we have the dinner
I've
now.
been telling you.
The crescendo, okay, where everyone has finally seen and is forced to acknowledge how not okay Kelly is.
Because meanwhile, Kelly is sobbing at the table.
With Sonia.
Like, do you understand? I have been having nightmares that Bethany is going to murder me because she has tried to murder me so many times before.
She's tried to murder me before. And Sonia.
And for Sonia to be the reasonable one in the equation.
And Sonia's sitting there at the table.
When did she try to murder you?
Like, what do you mean she's tried to kill you? She's like, in the press, she's tried to murder me in the press. She's like, and she's gone after my kids, which like has never happened. But again, like reality is, that's not really a roadblock for Kelly. So this goes on. Kelly freaks out. Then
and she says, by the way, she confronts Bethany and she's like, why would you, what was it? What she's like,
why did you go after my friend Gwyneth?
Why did you go after my friend Gwyneth?
And Bethany's like, no idea what she's talking about.
And she's like,
Gwyneth Paltrow.
And by the way, the best part is that years later, Gwyneth Paltrow was being interviewed where she got asked, do you know Kelly Ben-Simone? And she was like, no. I've never met this woman in my life.
And you have to understand too, everything we're telling you about the island, this is stretched over 3 episodes. Okay.
3-parter.
Well, I guess with commercials, it would be like 45-minute long episodes. So we're leaving out a lot. This is some of the most entertaining television, if you like this kind of like crazy bitch shit, that you will ever see.
I should say, by the way, I've never watched any of the other Real Housewives, but this one was the one to watch.
This was always my favorite one. Now, I did Jersey too.
I can't. It's like watching family movies. I'm related to that.
Got
It's
you.
too close to home.
Yeah, Jersey's a whole other animal. But
But then
yeah,
when she starts
so-
making faces, like what was it? What was it that they said to her where she makes the face?
oh, go to sleep, go to sleep.
No, before that, before that, they said something to her, and she's like, "Oh no, you're right, it was that." So, I don't. What prompted that though?
Doesn't she come back out with like a pouch of gummy bears or something?
Oh, then she. Oh yeah, and this is so she was screaming like random crazy shit before, and she's doing it again now. She's just like, okay, satchels of gold, and people are like, "What the fuck is this broad talking about?" Wait, what prompted that though? I'm
I
trying to
don't remember what prompted it. I was like,
so the best part.
I was in the process of rewatching this season. Like ever since we decided we were going to talk about this yesterday, I was like, I need to rewatch season 3. And then I wanted to rewatch more, but apparently, like, there's no platform where you don't have to pay for these episodes.
Oh, I'll send you a special website where you can watch everything.
Oh my God, send it to me, because I was like, am I really gonna fucking now buy season 3, which I totally did. And so even though now, no, because now I have it on my TV, and I'm like, well, I'm still gonna finish this entire thing now because I am rewatching all of this. So I did watch, I think I was on the second to last Scary Island episode today. So some of this I have just seen, but I didn't finish it, and I didn't get to the explosion at the dinner. That's just from memory.
Oh, it's so good. So Kelly is saying all this random crazy shit, and finally Bethany is like, "Go to sleep! Go to sleep! You're crazy!" To which Kelly's response is this verbatim. That's her response. So are we forgetting anything from the dinner? Oh yeah, Gaycon had said earlier. This was Kelly's response to it though. I didn't have a breakdown. I had a breakthrough.
I had a breakthrough.
But so anyway, let me know if I'm forgetting anything. However, this broad went so nuts that the producers had to interfere and fly her home on the next plane. She was so emotionally traumatized by Bethany giving her a tote bag, cooking her dinner, and being a chef, not a cook, that they had to fly her on the next flight home. Meanwhile, however, so Jill Zarin didn't go on the trip because she was so outraged you'd invite Bethany and not me. However, she's realizing audience reaction is not in her favor. The other ladies are mostly not in her favor. So she wants to, backtrack. So everyone else who's still there on Scary Island has been through it. They have been through it. They did a tour of Nam. They had 3 days with Kelly Ben Simon on Scary Island. So the next morning they wake up, Kelly's gone. They all thought she was going to check into like a rehab or something, or like a mental health facility. So anyway, the next morning they're all like, "Oh, we can breathe a sigh of relief. She left. Things are calm now. We can enjoy our time here." And they're getting pedicures. They're sitting back when all of a sudden,
Hi.
guess who walks in off her private plane that she chartered to be there? Surprise! Jill walks in. And the looks on the other women's faces were like they just saw a demon.
Okay, so you have to understand. So Alex is sitting there getting a manicure and drinking champagne. Okay. Jill walks in. Hi, surprise, I came. And Alex, not only does she drop her champagne glass, okay, because she's so traumatized, but I would describe it as, and yeah, to be fair, her reaction is, yeah, it's a little over the top. But you could compare this to like, during the Nuremberg trials, when prisoners of the camps actually had to face the Nazi commanders as they came into the courtroom. like it's that level of look of horror on like the relived trauma on Alex's face when Jill walks in to the resort.
I can't breathe. Oh my god. So Jill is just like, what? What's the matter? I came here to surprise you. Are you surprised I did a good thing?
Yeah, and because Jill is like, well, Ramona, you invited me. I came.
Invited me a month ago. So they basically tell her, sorry, Jill, you gotta go. Get to step in. And she's like, well, I'm very hurt. They threw me out. They threw me out in the cold like a dog. It's like, I'm very hurt by this. I thought you were my friend. You're not my friend.
She ends up getting into it with Ramona because this is Ramona's trip. Ramona is the host. Ultimately, it would be Ramona who can say, yes or no if she is welcome to stay. And Jill and Ramona, they do have quite a history that extends long before the show started filming. So Jill feels very slighted, and she feels like Ramona is siding with, Alex, for example, who she's known for like 5 minutes and you didn't even particularly used to like, and blah, blah, blah. And so this causes a whole thing. So yes, they throw Jill out. So Jill has to leave. Jill has to get back on her private plane.
With her husband,
with
Bobby.
Bobby was a mensch, though. Bobby was
put up with her all those years.
Yeah, and Bobby, may he rest. Bobby did end up dying of cancer.
We'll get to that.
But so Kelly is gone, and now Jill has come and gone, and that essentially wraps up that trip, and then they have to deal with all the aftermath of all this drama when they get back to New York, where of course they're all now going to be reconstituted and seeing each other and blah blah blah.
I just realized, by the way, wait, I have to find this on YouTube. Have you seen the PSA that Kelly put out after this episode aired about bullying?
About systematic bullying, because that's all over the reunion.
I know.
The best reunion ever.
Her own like PSA.
Oh my gosh.
How she was bullied. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So, okay. So, wait. So yeah, so her
I'm getting more water. Keep talking.
So her stance to this day, I didn't have a breakdown. I had a breakthrough. So we get to the end of the season, the reunion, right? And by this point, Bethany is like, she's too good for this shit. What does she need with this aggravation? She's having a kid. She's getting married. She's got her own spinoff. She's got her $1 million company. What does she need with this? So Jill keeps trying to back, oh, I'm sorry if I did anything. And Bethany's just like, fuck off, at this point. Like, she had tried everything earlier in the season, rejected every time. So anyway, we get to the reunion, and Kelly decides to speak. They ask her about Scary Island. She goes, well, I am just so proud to be here so everyone could see an example that I was a victim of systematic bullying. It's so important for everyone out there to see what happens to a victim of systematic bullying.
And she says it over and over like she has Tourette's.
And she put out, okay, I found it. She put out her own PSA about systematic bullying. And she looks like a fucking horse that got left out in the sun. I mean, Jesus.
I just wanted to clear the air. While filming Real Housewives, there was a lot that happened. But the most important thing that happened is one thing that I realized. Systematic bullying is never okay. 4 against 1, it's never okay. Whether you're a 4-year-old, a 10-year-old, or a 40-year-old woman, being bullied or ganged up on is never okay. So if you're in a situation where you see someone getting bullied or ganged up on, help them. And if you're in that situation where someone's bullying or ganging up on you, remove yourself from the situation. I learned a lot this season. With yourself and cooperate with others.
Now, mind
Which, by the
you,
way, if you have not seen this broad's Instagram, it is a must watch because she just says, I mean, it's not a word salad. It's a word in produce aisle. It's just nonsensical.
and
But so, yeah, so at the
mind you,
reunion, when she says that, by the way, she's the victim.
yeah, and mind you, she'd been like literally terrorizing all of them from like the minute they got on the boat.
Yeah,
But she
yeah.
was the victim.
And it took them not just the entire season, but like however many days, 3-4 days at Scary Island before snapping back in any way. So
But she's the victim.
So anyway, so then also at the reunion, Jill tries to mend fences with Bethany, and she's like, I just miss you. Okay, I'm really bad at doing the voice. I feel like you do it better.
Oh, I really?
Yeah, you're a good Jill.
So,
But she just cries and walks off and makes a big scene.
oh yeah, she's like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it. I'm done. I'm done. No, I can't take it.
Yeah, this is so true. Her words aren't a salad. She's just a vegetable. So anyway, like I said, what does Bethany need with this aggravation? She is too good for this shit. So after this season, Bethany takes off. She's got her spinoff. She's got her everything. What does she need with this? So I don't watch non-Bethany seasons. So I feel like we can skip ahead.
So Bethany leaves the show for basically seasons 4, 5, and 6. She's gone. She's not in it. They try to bring people and create other, like, she's missing though. She is the missing ingredient. She is like a dish that has no salt. Like, it's just missing something. There are some moments in it. I did watch season 4. I don't know if you've
I've
ever
only
watched
seen little
season
clips.
4.
Like Ramona throwing a glass at someone's face
Yeah,
and then going up to her after it saying, well, if you felt I did something wrong, I would be sorry for that if I did it.
Yeah, it's definitely got some entertaining moments. But Bethany comes back in season 7, and I think that when she's getting divorced, or
That's the thing. So she's going through like the worst divorce ever. It turns out her husband was just using her for all these things. He seems like a douchebag. I don't care. I'm team Bethany forever and always. But so yeah, so she's going through this horrible divorce. She's sort of at a crossroads. They probably threw all the money in the world at her, which she deserves every penny. So season 7, the queen returns. She comes back. So the important thing to note also.
Is Jill still there at this
Oh, no,
point?
that's what I meant to say. Jill got fired because everyone hated her so much for trying to manipulate this whole thing.
Jill,
to
I
take down
think
Bethany.
season 4 is Jill's last season, right?
Yeah, and then they fired her.
And Alex too. Alex doesn't come back after 4 either.
Mhm.
So you have
But so I feel like season 7, Bethany's amazing. However, this is the start of the redemption arc of Countess Luann because she's now divorced from Count Chocula. And the bitch who used to be like, oh, class with the Countess, and that's not appropriate, darling. Where are your manners? It's Countess de Lesseps. She goes on a fucking rampage in every bottle, in every dude's pants. This is down the road. We'll get there. She gets a fucking DUI and threatens she's gonna kill the cop. Who would have ever thought that reading Class with the Countess, which I own, by the way?
oh my god.
I gave a copy to Brandon for Christmas. But so there's another chick on this season. There are 2 other chicks. So first of all, there's Carol, who I feel like she's not super relevant. We don't need to get into her. All you need to know about Carol, she married a prince. She married into the Kennedys. And we have since come to find out that she is in thousands of pages of the Epstein files. And guess who? So Carol had written a book about, so she was a widow, her husband died, and she wrote a book about it. Guess who photographed her book cover? Ghislaine Maxwell. So she's not super relevant. However, there is this chick, Heather, on this season.
Heather.
Oh,
Heather.
half. And Heather is just, again, like a Jewish Karen. And she had a business where she was around all black people. So she's this white Jewish chick who goes around every 2 seconds saying, holla, and thinks she's black and just wants to like mother everyone in a way that nobody asked for.
Like Heather is one of the main driving forces of anti-Semitism. Okay, like it's Heather, and I will just tell you.
This is why you're Bethany.
No, I will just tell you that like Heather is also proof that we, my tribe, the Jews, we do not in fact run the world, because I guarantee you that if we did, this bitch would be exiled somewhere. She would have no power. Okay, like, so no, she is the proof that we're just schlubs like the rest of you, because Heather, all right, Heather.
So I feel like, wait, let me check. I'm nervous that my battery on my laptop is going down. It's plugged in and it's going down. I got 21%. So I feel like let's just maybe hit highlights.
We can always do a part 2.
I feel like there's only like 1 or 2 more things.
Okay, oh my god, it's like 11:30. Okay,
I'm so sorry. I feel like there's probably like nobody watching.
No, we've kept you. If there are people still listening to us, I'm gonna.
You deserve a medal. But no, this is gonna be its own video.
Let's go. Okay, let's just finish this out.
Have you unplugged and tried again? Does that work? Let me see. Unplug, try again. No, I just have my like brightness turned down all the way, so because then it goes down slower. Will is watching while he hikes.
Oh yeah, no, he's been on.
You can do it, Will. You can do it, Will. Hike harder.
I see that like every day, and I'm like, damn. Okay.
I see every day. I'm like, shit. I should get on like working out.
I should go to the gym, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm
gonna make myself go to the gym tomorrow.
And then I just make myself a sandwich. He is here.
So
what I wanted to hit on, like I said, this is the beginning of the character growth of Countess Luann. So this happens basically every season, and that was solidified after Scary Island, that every season they go on a trip somewhere. So every season you got Ramona abusing the help, like trying to get
and fighting for the biggest rum.
By the way, wait, I love this. I feel like you both gave me the best rundown of the series. Thank you. You're the best, dude. But so anyway, so they're all staying in some house somewhere, Turks and Caicos, right? So Heather, the driving force of anti-Semitism in America, Heather, wakes up one morning to find a naked man without his owner. And it turns out that Luann, Countess Luann, Mrs. de Lesseps' darling, was banging some married dude. And he just showed up naked in the morning. So Heather, she is emotionally traumatized. She is scarred. She's crying.
She bursts into Luann's room. She takes the drapes and she flings them open very dramatically. Right? Luann! Naked man! He's naked! She's violated. Okay, she's not okay.
I gotta do. We need a reenactment. Okay, so Luann, probably 12 sheets to the wind, hung over at this point from God knows what, stumbles in her sunglasses. Wait for it. And she's got her bathrobe. I don't own a bathrobe, but I have a blanket. Wait. So she walks in. And Heather is sobbing in tears because of the naked man that she saw. And she's trying to get through to Luann, who gives less than 0 fucks. And in tears, Heather is like, if there were a naked man in your room, wouldn't you care? And Luann goes, not really. And so Luann proceeds to say to Heather, just be cool. Don't be all like uncool, darling. It is fucking amazing. I was gonna say we only have one other thing we really need to get into, but I think there might be 2. I'm so sorry.
I also think we have to just touch on the fact that, like, as these seasons go on, so many of them just become like raging alcoholics.
Which is why I was gonna say
Sonia, Luann, Dorinda.
we need to talk about Dorinda. So season 7, we get
Is
a
the
new
first time we
housewife.
get Dorinda, right? Isn't season
Dorinda.
7?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
And she starts off kind of meek-ish. But so how? Okay, so I feel like you explain Dorinda. I don't know how to.
I don't really know how to explain Dorinda. Dorinda is, she has a lesbian haircut. I feel like that's just important because I feel like that says something about personality.
She's got to be Italian. There's no way this broad is not Italian.
Yeah,
this is why I was like, I begrudgingly feel like I have a Dorinda moon in my
She's
chart.
definitely Italian, and she has a lesbian haircut.
Bleach
And
blonde.
she's blonde. She's dating this kind of like sort of Guido guy, I guess.
Fat.
Fat Guido guy, John, who owns a dry cleaning business. And her daughter, who she has from a different guy, doesn't like John. And so Dorinda is always trying to kind of play peacemaker between her daughter and this guy. And it's not, it seems like John is, it's like they're together, but clearly she wants a commitment and he doesn't. It's just like kind of a mess. There's not much to Dorinda except that she's sort of a low rent Ramona who drinks a lot. I feel like that
she turns into the most violently unhinged alcoholic that I have ever seen in my life.
Seriously.
Like the nastiest and in total denial of it.
But where Dorinda is relevant, I guess, is she owns a incredible mansion in the Berkshires.
Bluestone Manor.
Bluestone Manor. And once she is on the show, that house in the Berkshires almost becomes like its own character because they're always finding excuses to send the ladies to Bluestone Manor, whether it's for Christmas or this or that. And then you have all this drama taking place.
Shit hits the fan every time they set foot in that house. They
go to
lose their
Bluestone
minds.
Manor, there's just all kinds of bullshit.
So the first time they go there, and Dorinda is obsessed with having to be the hostess.
Yes.
And, controlling everything, all that. So the first time they go there, season 7, everyone's fighting with everyone. And Dorinda, bottle of vodka in her hand, is sobbing and starts screaming at them. She's like, if you can't behave, you can all go home because I cooked, I decorated, I made it nice. I made it nice. So you can all go home. And she will repeat that at every moment. I made it nice. By the way, you know how I said I feel like we just have one or two things to mention? I made a list and it's more like 20. So I'm
This is something we
thinking,
need a part 2.
instead of that, I'm thinking, why don't we give ourselves like a limit so we're not talking everyone's ear off until 2 a.m.? Why don't we give ourselves like another 15 to 20 minutes? Is that good? And then we'll shut the fuck up.
Okay. If there's interest, there can always be a part 2 down the line.
I hope for the 2 or 3 of you still watching, you deserve a medal.
For the 2 or 3, yeah.
Because this is so random. We're going to talk about the Housewives, and we're just going to tell
At
you
this
every
point,
detail.
this is literally just like entertainment for us. Like,
We're talking to ourselves.
okay, so what else need to talk about?
I'm trying to think of the order. Okay, wait, we have Make It Nice.
I can't believe you made a list.
I just typed out because I know I'll forget if I don't. Just the essentials, you know. Oh wait, I just remembered another one. Wait, okay, this is the last one. I swear. Okay, we did make. Should we talk about not as much of a driving cause of anti-Semitism, but not a cause of anti-Semitism?
Sure.
Jules.
Oh.
Do you remember Jules? So they brought in this chick Jules for one season.
Was she the Asian girl?
All she would talk about is, I'm Asian and Jewish. And she would find a way to bring that up into everything. And this chick had an eating disorder.
She had such an eating. See, I'm less familiar with those seasons, but I do remember. Yeah, she wouldn't, that bitch wouldn't eat.
I'm shocked that
She was only
are still here and want to hear more of this, by the way. I love you guys so much.
She was only around for one season. I feel like the bitches in the later seasons who came in, like they came, they left, and they were only there for like one season. I'm like, I don't even really count you. Like, I don't
remember
know.
her though, because so they go out to eat one night, and Jules very clearly has like a terrible eating disorder. So they go to something where you make your own pizza and you make your own calzones.
Yes! Oh my god! She's like, this is beyond eating disorder. This is like, no, okay. Oh my god, they're at this thing because in this show, and they do this more and more as the seasons go on. There's clearly these sort of like planned or contractual activities they all have to do together, right? Just so they can have drama. So it's like you're all going to be here for some reason. So they're at this place where you're like, you can make your own calzone, you sit around, you do that, you put it in the stone oven, it's a thing, and blah, blah, whatever. And so they're all doing this. And then the one that this anorexic Asian Jewish bitch does, when they open them, she plays it off like this is not only normal, but actually hilarious. And it's like, what is happening? Normal people, they put like veggies or cheese or like, so like we're doing a calzone. Okay. No. This bitch put flatware, like silverware, like actual
the forks and the knives.
Like she took all the forks and knives and that's what she baked into her calzone.
To avoid having to eat it, I think.
And then she gets really wigged out when the other ladies are like, that's weird.
The best thing I remember about Jules, though, so she had this little troll of a husband.
Yes.
This skeevy, short
Yeah.
thing. And you could tell from episode 1, oh, he's stooping some other broad on the
He
side.
was so not into her.
He was so beyond not into her. But I really felt sorry for her. She's the only person, I think, in this show that I genuinely, well, I feel sorry for some of them, but I felt really bad for her because you could tell this poor chick has less than zero self-esteem. She probably has absolutely nothing in her life, no career, nothing whatsoever except her wealthy husband, who's some skeevy banker. And he's obviously fucking around on her. So they go away on a trip and she calls her kids on FaceTime and the kid answers and she's like, where's your father? And they're like, I don't know. The little kids are like, we haven't seen him for days. He's been away. She then calls the husband. She's like, where are you? He's like, what? I'm at home with the kids. By the end of the season, they were divorced.
They're divorced. And do you remember in that season 2 where she like has this like, I forget exactly what happens, but she like ends up like bruising her vagina or something.
No, she broke her vagina.
She like broke her vagina, which she refers to as a pistachio, which is just weird. But she's like, she was doing something. I don't know what the thing was. I don't remember, but like she ends up getting this massive contusion on her vagina. Okay. And she's like, oh my God, like, she's like, my little pistachio. And well, I just remember sitting there thinking like, yeah, okay, no lie, that does sound horrific. And she's so concerned. And I was like, bitch, your husband has no interest in it. Like, you're fine. It doesn't matter. She's like, how long is it going to be out of commission? I'm like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter at all for you. Like, I can't even tell you how much doesn't matter because it like your vagina could be whistling Dixie and like he's not coming. Like he is just not it. But she remember how concerned she was? She was just like,
Wait. I need to say this so I can search it and not forget. Dear Mike from the future, clip that. And by the way, simultaneously as this is going on, Sonia decides to take us with her for her to go get vaginal rejuvenation, where they basically stick a cattle prod up her twat. Because that thing has got to be like a sack of roast beef that's hanging on by a tendon. Oh my God.
you know how old Sonia is? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up because I guarantee you we're gonna be surprised. I guarantee you. Hold on.
Oh, and speaking of Sonia.
No, actually, so let's think about it. So Sonia is 62.
Oh my God. That's tragic.
And she's still acting like
Oh, it's tragic. But here's the thing. So one of these seasons, they go to Bluestone Manor, and Dorinda, in her infinite wisdom, decides, oh my God, you know where we should go? In my little town here in the Berkshires, there is the J.P. Morgan Museum. And Grey Garden Sonia, who is in a time machine, she is beyond living in the past. She's dead in the past. Like, thinks it would be a great idea to take Sonia to the Morgan Museum. So they're walking through all the rooms. Oh, this is where J.P. Morgan, changed his diaper as a child.
Sonia still walks around in slippers that have the Morgan family crest on them, which she refers to as her family crest, even though she's not even married to this guy anymore, and he seems to really want nothing to do with her. But she's like, I'm a Morgan.
So, which, by the way, do you have a family crest? I have no family crest. So, anyway.
Dysfunction. That's my family crest is dysfunction.
Same. So, anyway, they have the rooms of the Morgan Museum, and they've got the desk with, like, photocopied, reproduced letters that J.P. Morgan wrote to whoever. So, it's coming. So Dorinda picks one up and hands it to Sonia. She's like, look at this. Isn't this lovely? They have the letter. So you can see Sonia and Ramona goes up to her. She's like, let's walk this back. And Sonia, you could see something just breaks in her. And she's like, so then they go back to the mansion hours later, and Sonia's hitting the bottle, and they're at dinner. And out of nowhere, Sonia starts hysterically sobbing and screaming, and she almost lunges across the table at Dorinda, and she says, "You don't touch the fucking Morgan plans!" And they're all just looking around like, what have we done? Bitch is crazy.
As she's in the family crest slippers and the robe, like Sonia gets more and more unhinged each season.
So
So
does Ramona.
so does Ramona.
Oh, I should have mentioned, by the way, after her divorce, Ramona had the best plastic surgery I have ever seen in my life. She looks fucking amazing. I gotta find a
Yeah.
picture.
And I looked up how old Ramona is, and I was shocked.
How old is she?
Ramona's like 70.
Oh my god, she looks amazing. So you guys saw what she looked like before. Yeah, here's a before and after. Wait, let me pull it up. Sorry, my computer's slow. Yeah, there's the before and after. She had some good work done.
Yeah, she did. Certainly.
Okay, so there's like two things we got to mention. That's it. So, however, so Bethany ends up staying on for another what? 4 seasons?
Something like that. And that's when we have all of her horrible divorce, her custody battle, her health issues with her fibroids, and all like it just it does become a bit of a, I don't want to say like a different show, but it just gets kind of like
More high stakes, I think.
I don't know. It's like weird, but still enjoyable, still good.
Well, but so the thing is, the first season or two that Bethany came back, they were all kind of on the same page and stuff. And then at a certain point, Ramona gets Jill Zarin syndrome and decides she's going to pick a fight with Bethany. She's going to bring down what started as the rising power, but is now the ruling House of Frankel. And again, like Kelly should have learned, like Jill should have learned, you don't, if you take a shot at this, B, you better not miss. That's her tagline.
Her tagline when she comes back, I think.
So anyway, Ramona uncovers that when Bethany was like 20, she was in some like TV movie, Cinemax movie, something. So she's going to confront Bethany about this. So they start fighting, right? Okay, wait, I need my costume change. Okay, so they start fighting, and Ramona is like, I made my own money. You didn't have any money until you were fucked. And so Bethany, this is like the most relatable thing anyone has ever said, because it's how I feel exactly. Bethany is like, sleeping my way to the top, or she's like, fucking my way to the top. I can't fuck my way to the middle. I can't fuck my way to the bottom. She's like, someone fuck me and get me to ground level. But so anyway, they're fighting, right? And Ramona, she's like, okay, you want to mention it? Let's mention it. You kissed a woman. You had sex on a waterbed. You were topless. You want to mention it? I'll mention it. To which Bethany says, mention it all. Mention it all. I'm not that flexible. Mention it all. Mention it all.
And this is taking place in Bluestone Manor,
as it always is.
by the way.
Mention it all.
And it's not as though all of these different characters are not having rivalries and squabbles and everything throughout. But the point is where the main rivalry of houses is happening at any given time. It's absolutely like insane. I mean, we see them all fight with everyone. Like, it's a soap opera. It's a complete soap
We
opera.
have one thing left we have to get to.
Ted.
So this really leads to the pinnacle of the Countess character arc. So there's this guy who we saw back in season 1 on like a random episode, right? This skeevy, bald. How would you describe? Just trying to hit on the different housewives, right?
Oh,
And
is it Tom?
it's Tom.
Tom.
So get this. Ramona was stopping him. Sonia was stopping him. He dated all of them.
They were all
So-
bugging this guy.
So Luann comes into the new season. Guess what? I'm engaged to
She's-
Tom. We're getting married. This shit is like fucking Dynasty.
I totally forgot about this because it's such a later season. And then Bethany, then they uncover that Tom has cheated on Luann. And Bethany.
Spoilers. Wait,
Oh,
spoilers.
wait, I'm sorry.
We're gonna mention it all though. Wait, oh yeah, cause the guy just looked up mention it all clip. I fucking died. That is peak entertainment. Yeah, with her legs spread open. Mention it all. Which is why I love her. Okay, so get this. Bethany decides to play detective, right? And they're like, what does this guy want with her? Something is not right with this guy. He doesn't even seem like he's into her. Oh, and Luann also had amazing face work done. So her and Ramona look like better than they've ever looked in their lives. So Bethany decides to play detective. So she has someone she knows that sees Tom at the Regency. Sage, I've been to the Regency, by the way, in New York. And Bethany's spy gets a picture of Tom making out with some chick who is not the Countess. And they send the pictures to Bethany, right? So Bethany sits on this for a bit. She's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what the right thing is. And meanwhile, they all go to the fucking engagement party. Ramona, who was banging him, Sonia, who was banging him, and Bethany, who has the evidence of his cheating on her phone at this very moment. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. So she's trying to figure out what to do. The wedding is approaching. So they're in the hotel for the engagement party afterwards. And she confides in Ramona. She tells people, so Bethany decides, I have to tell Luann. So she calls Luann into her hotel room. And before Luann comes in, Bethany's like, I need to start drinking alcohol, and just starts chugging the bottle. So Luann comes in her fucking caftan, her flowing. So Bethany says, I have to tell you something. And Luann goes, it's not about Tom. And Bethany says,
It's about Tom.
it's about Tom.
About Tom.
And she's like, I have to tell you things, and I'm going to show you some pictures too.
And it's like Luann, she's like, don't do this to me. Because like
How
Luann
could you
was
do that?
in denial and now she can't deny it anymore. And so when Bethany reveals all this, and of course Luann has a big reaction, then she calls Tom, and her big complaint seems to be that he did this at the Regency where people know them.
Yes. Okay. So Luann starts hyperventilating, reaches her phone, and Luann starts talking to Siri, having Siri text for her. And she starts texting Tom through the voice control. And she goes, how can you do this to me? Question mark. It's so good. But so they talk, and of course everything's fine. And Luann decides that the true villain of this is Bethany. Bethany is the asshole for this, for her fiance days away from the wedding, screwing around on her. But yeah, like Sage said, all she was concerned about is the Regency in public. How can you people know us there? So anyway, so Luann ends up telling Bethany, she's like, I don't want to know about it next time. Like, this
Right.
broad was delusional.
Like,
she just
don't-
wanted to like get
Don't tell
married.
me about it next time.
Yeah, she just wanted to get married no matter what. And like, I hate to say this, but like, relatable. I feel like I was the Luann in my last relationship dating Tom. I genuinely do. Like, I relate to the level of delusion. But so anyway, so they get married. How long did the marriage last? Do we know?
I don't remember.
I'm looking it up.
But I think the
7 months.
the
I'm
biggest,
shocked it was that long.
the biggest kind of finale for Luann's character arc is that she's fucking like cabaret, like
Wait, but before that, so here's the thing. So then her and Tom get divorced, and Luann goes on a fucking bender.
so bad. Yeah.
She gets arrested for a DUI and threatens to murder the cop. Again, remember the woman who we started with on Park Avenue, class with the Countess. It's Mrs. De Lesseps, darling. It's now in the back of a police car. It's so good. So she goes in the slammer. She gets her mugshot, and like a phoenix, like a sequin covered phoenix rising from the ashes. What does Luann do with that? She decides she's going to be a cabaret star. And the bitch did it.
She really
She
did. Like,
performed- do you know? She just performed here, sold out, $300 a ticket.
and this woman, by the way, like she can't sing. Okay. But she's kind of become this like also like sort of icon for the queers and shit. Like
No, not the queers. They can't have her. The gays.
gays.
She's
the
ours.
gays. She's like a gay icon now. And she gets notable people to perform with her, and she has holiday shows, and she does like you just couldn't keep the Countess down. Like you just can't.
I mean, is that not like the greatest character arc in the history of
You have
literature?
to understand too, like I'm talking as though there's still people listening to us, but we're leaving out so much. I mean, this
So much.
Luann, unlike Bethany, Luann doesn't take a break. Luann is like on all, however many. See, I think she eventually leaves, but she's easily there for like 12 seasons straight. So there's a lot that happens with her, good, bad, ugly, and the art is incredible.
Oh, and by the way, so at Luann's first cabaret show, Dorinda agrees. She's like, "Oh, I know somebody who works for a designer. He could give you dresses." Dorinda, so Luann loves the dresses. She wears them. And there's Dorinda sitting in the audience, drunk and full of piss and vinegar, furious that Luann hasn't
and seething.
And so the designer was named Giovanni. And so she's seething. She's seething that Luann did not like dedicate her show to thanking her for Giovanni. So she's screaming, Giovanni, thank you, Giovanni. Oh my God. And last thing, I've said like 10 times. I'm sorry. I'm sure nobody's listening. Bethany, in the meantime, was dating someone. He dies. And so she tried to help Luann get sober and did an intervention and really helped her, did all this stuff. And apparently that wasn't reciprocated. So Bethany has a meltdown about Luann left the rehab she got her to go do cabaret and all this shit. So Bethany is freaking out. And she's like, because cabaret, you're a sicko. She's like, life is not a cabaret. It is actually not a cabaret. It's so good. It's so good. I feel like before we wrap, we need to say what happened to these people. So Bethany did 4 or 5 seasons. She came back, and again, she's like, "What do I need with this aggravation? She's got her daughter. She's got her career. She's on Shark Tank. She's like, I'm too good for this." So they bring some trashy chick in who they think is going to be the new Bethany.
Yeah.
I can't stand this chick. And so she decides that she's going to show how woke she is. So there's a part where like they go to a pool party and there's like tiki torches. And she's like, I hate tiki torches because they're Nazis and they're white supremacists. Take that, tiki torches. And she gets into a one-sided fight with a bunch of tiki torches by the pool and proceeds to smash them. But so what the final nail in the coffin was, they decide, this was what, 2020 probably? 2020 killed so many good shows. They decide that, you know what? The immaculate work of art that we have just spent 17 hours telling you about, the Real Housewives of New York, is too white. It's too white. So, which, by the way, yeah, that's the point of the show. It's about delusional rich white chicks. Like,
Yeah, that's why we had Real Housewives of Atlanta. Okay, so everyone can calm down.
So they decide they are going to bring in a strong black woman to the cast to be a housewife who will spend every single episode getting offended and lecturing them about microaggressions.
Which
About-
season is this? I don't know if I watched this one. Who is this?
Ebony. Like,
Oh, I was.
imagine like a black liberal chick who would be a host on The View, and they drop her into.
Oh
so
my God! No,
suddenly
I
they're
was
saying-
I was so out by then. But do you remember Aviva and her fake leg?
How did we forget that? Okay, you go with that. This happened earlier.
I mean, again, this wasn't a season I rewatched a ton.
Same,
So
but I've seen that.
they brought in. This must have been like maybe I think it was before Bethany came back.
Yeah, she was gone by then.
They bring in this woman, Aviva. And Aviva has. Okay. Aviva has one leg and a whole bunch of phobias. Okay, that's Aviva. Because when Aviva was 6 years old, she was at a sleepover at a friend's house that had some kind of barn or farm thing, I don't know, and her friend and her were jumping on some kind of piece of machinery that they had no business being on, and her foot got caught in the thing, and the friend couldn't turn off the machine, and she lost her leg. All right.
So she was in basically a fucking saw trap.
She was in a saw trap. She lost her leg. Horrible. Yes. So she has a fake leg. And because of this experience, or at least she claims it's solely because of this experience, we don't know. This woman is afraid of everything. Okay. She can't go anywhere alone. She can't be in an elevator. She can't, it's literally everything. Okay. And so all you hear about are her phobias
And her fake leg.
and her fake leg and her allergies, because she's got a whole ton of allergies. She has
Again, not doing a great job representing the Jews.
she has ailments, okay, and her ailments are her hobby. Like this, like that's what it is. This woman doesn't work. She just has ailments and phobias and one leg. All right, that's her entire personality. And she has her husband Reed, and Reed is basically like the personification of her security blanket. She can't do anything, go anywhere, see anyone without Reed. Okay, so whether it's going to wherever they're all supposed to go on vacation, she can't do that without Reed. She can't fly unless it's on a private plane. She can't, like, she's insufferable. She's humorless. She's awful. Her father is basically like her father is like Hugh Hefner, but without the money and without a shred of restraint. Like, you meet her father, and he literally like sexually harasses every woman he sees. Like he talks about giving Ramona oral sex. He just he has no filter. And Aviva, who by all accounts, is actually afraid of and offended by everything. She sees nothing wrong with anything her father does. She's just like, oh, he's just so folksy and he's so funny. And like, why are you such a prude? And like, it's weird. And then he gets engaged. Her father, he marries some like third world bitch or something. I don't know. She's
You gotta
like,
tell though what happened with the Viva.
oh, at the end, okay.
The one thing.
So the final scene of this season, or one of the final scenes, she's having to confront, they're all at some big function because that's all they ever go to. So there can be a spectacle. Okay. So she's having to confront the ladies about how they basically think that she's, lying about all her ailments. She's lying about her allergies or phobias and blah, blah, whatever. So she's having to defend herself. And in the tradition of go big or go home.
And she did both. She went big and got fired.
We don't see her again. You suddenly just hear this thud, and she has like taken her fake leg and just slammed it on the banquet table.
And she says, the only thing that is fake or artificial about me is this. Slams the fake leg on the table. And so everyone goes running. You would have thought she just threw a bomb into the table. They all go running across the room. So wait, I gotta tell you guys though the ending. What happened? So like I said, they bring this chick in, Ebony, to school the privileged, evil, racist whiteys. Bad whitey. Even though that's basically the premise of the show. Like I said, this show could have just been called White Chicks. So they bring her in. Every single episode is a lecture on she's offended by this, she was microaggressed by that, this is problematic. And so every episode is a lecture. And now here's the thing. So obviously, I think even the woke people fucking hated her, because it's like, we watch this ridiculous, retarded, fucking psychotic show to not think about politics for 45 minutes a week, like even this ridiculous show, we have to get the message and politics shoved down our throats. But here's the thing. I think this was about 2020 or so. The people who make the show, the producers, the network, can't fire her because she's black. She will scream and cry racism and throw a scene. So they can't do that. And now all of a sudden she made such a fuss. She's accusing everyone. Everyone's called her the N-word. There's no evidence, of course, but everyone has called her the N-word, and everyone's using the N-word, apparently, according to her, trying to protect her job. But so now all of a sudden, oh, Ramona is too offensive. Ramona is inappropriate. Like, duh. Have you ever watched the show? So we have to fire Ramona, and we have to get rid of Luann. Anyway, but because they can't just fire this bitch, they fire the entire fucking cast. After what, 13 years, 14 years?
Yeah.
They get rid of Luann, Dorinda, Ramona, Sonia, every single one. And they just reboot it with just these plastic, and not fun plastic, but like just these glossy, nice, vapid people who aren't fun vapid. However, get this shit. This is on Bravo, right? The E channel, which nobody has watched since 1998, when when Joan was doing. I'm a little drunk and loopy. Joan Rivers was doing the red carpet. Anyway, they're rebooting it with the wives, Luann, Ramona, Sonia, Dorinda, and Kelly Ben Simon. But there's a little wrinkle in this because Jill Zarin, she was fired after what, season 4, which was what, in the 2000s. So this bitch has been thirsty.
She wants her
trying to get back on TV for about 15 years. So they announced Jill Zarin is going to be part of the cast for the reboot, which is they all moved to Florida and it's called The Golden Life. However, Jill Zarin then had to go commit the ultimate unspeakable, unforgivable offense. She criticized the Bad Bunny halftime show. So they fired her before the show even started filming. That's so fucked up. I talked to her when that happened. We messaged back and forth briefly. I feel bad for her.
You gotta get Jill on your show.
I wonder if she would do it.
She's trying to be on TV.
Does this count as TV?
Yeah. You gotta get Jill on MIKEroaggress'd.
Okay, I'll message her. How fucking ridiculous is that though? Like, we like to think, oh, maybe people have evolved a bit since 2020. Oh no, it might as well be 26. We're just permanently trapped in 2016 forever and always. Absolute bullshit.
So ridiculous. But no, I would get Jill and just be like, do you want to, you can say you got fired from this. Do you want to just come on and tell your side, your story? Like, let's hear it.
I'm gonna message.
And I might have to crash your stream if that is going to happen.
Oh hell yes! It will be a what was it? Whores, psychos, and yentas. What was it?
Psychos, whores, and yentas.
An exclusive. Holy shit! Oh my god! And very, very, very last thing, super quick. Oh my god! I forgot to mention, season 10ish or so. Jill Zarin, her husband Bobby died.
Bobby dies.
And
yep.
Bethany and Jill reunited for the funeral. And Jill was like, I'm alone now. What am I going to do? And Bethany was like, I'm alone too. I fucking teared up. And then, of course, it came out that like Bravo ambushed them and nobody knew they were going to be filming the funeral. And it was a bunch of shady shit.
Did you see? Because you know that Bethany has a podcast, right?
I've watched, they reunited on Bethany's podcast and I've watched it 17 times.
On the podcast.
You know what? I think Jill's facelift, which by the way, to this day, she claims, oh, she had her nose done. She got a whole face. To this day, she claims, oh, she just changed her hairstyle. Bitch, please. She got a good nose job. She looks great. But I think maybe the facelift and the nose job like knocked some sense into her because I kind of like Jill now.
Yeah, and even in the season, even in season 3 where she was kind of the most hated, there was always something likable to me about Jill.
Her in that season. But I love her now.
I feel like I don't know, maybe I just understood her a little bit. I don't know what it was, but I couldn't fully do it. Couldn't fully write her off.
I think that's the end of the story, basically, right?
Yeah.
There's so many more things we could have gone into. Clip. There's so many things, but maybe...
because again, it's so many seasons. We've left out so much stuff. But for those who don't want to, put the time in and watch the entire Housewives series of New York, hopefully this served as a little bit of an education.
I don't think anyone's clamoring for a part 2 except the two of us, so we should totally do it.
Oh my God.
More than I ever thought of.
Oh my God, Will's still here. God bless him.
I'm shocked. You guys also, apparently, Courtney wants to give me a tarot card reading. They might burst into flames, but I'm totally down. Holy shit, I can't believe anyone is still watching. You guys deserve a fucking medal. I'm gonna make this its own video though, because this is
thank you guys. Wow.
Y'all are still going 4 hours later. And about 3 of those hours, my beloved Hayden has been just talking about the Real Housewives.
And I really do feel like we barely scratched the surface. Like, if you're really gonna delve, like, we didn't.
Courtney did an entire ass stream while we were still going.
Thank God.
So before we wrap, do you have like final thoughts, like a summation of Roni?
I think that, you know, I don't know how deep I can get about Housewives. I do long for the time though when, like, if you look at those early seasons and the fact that, like, you probably couldn't air that same thing now without it being seen as problematic, like, that is a huge problem to me.
Well,
The
that's
fact
what
that, you know, we everything, it just, we just so took for granted how, you know, when we could just say stuff and it could be offensive and it could, like, I don't know. There's so many like problematic things that are said on that show, and yet we all lived. It was okay. We like, no, we were so much healthier than now, and it wasn't even that long ago. Like, historically speaking, what are we talking about? Like the early 2000s up to, like, you know, I don't know. And I think these type of personalities, yentas, whatever, we need that. We need them in society. They do really serve a function, you know? So bring that back. We gotta bring the yenta back a little bit.
Let's bring it back. Let's be yentas together. I mean, 4 hours and 5 minutes in, I think that's what we've done.
Exactly. So yeah.
Oh, Will, you're the sweetest. I like to support you when I'm free, even when you're talking about Housewives crap. B, you're the sweetest. I'm still here and will always be here when I can. You are the greatest.
I
love you
your
guys so
chat.
much. I have to fucking let this poor woman go now before her man dumps her like a housewife for being a yenta with me.
He like waved to me because he has to get up for work. He's like, I have
Sorry,
to.
I'm probably like keeping everyone in the house up too.
No, God, no, not at all.
You say coffee
no,
like a yenta.
this was so fun. I love streaming with you so much.
I love you so much, my fellow yenta. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. Thank you to anybody who is still listening to us friggin' yapping about
Goodness.
insanity forever.
Gabbing like a couple of schoolgirls.
My beloved Sage, where can people find you?
You can find me on the platform formerly known as Twitter at Sage501. Running my mouth.
You're the greatest. Do that. Follow her. Support this amazing woman who we all love. I will be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow, a little bit earlier, 7 p.m. Eastern with Pimpcast. Vaughn and Drew won't be there. We had a big falling out. I told Vaughn that his flowing locks looked better on Fabio. And Drew crushed me with his bicep. So they won't be there, but that's how it goes. No, I'm kidding. They're away. They're out. They're busy living life. So they're off tomorrow, but I'll be hanging out with Adam of Vets Talking, our beloved, beautiful Courtney, and my buddy Brody. I'm taking his podcast Virginity tomorrow. Let's say stream, not podcast. We don't like podcasters. This is
no.
But that's 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. 3 p.m. tomorrow, I'm co-hosting Pop Culture Crisis. Check it out. Pop Culture Crisis on YouTube. If you guys feel so inclined, become a channel member. Subscribe to my locals, my Patreon. You guys, I'm sorry I've had stuff going on. You'll know soon. We'll get to movie night. I promise. I'm really sorry. Tomorrow is a Pimpcast squad stream. But yeah, we got to have more squad streams. We got to do all the stuff. And of course, Sage and I will be back very soon because I can't go too long without this chick.
I love you so much.
Yes, I remembered to invite Adam this time. Not tomorrow, but we're trying to figure it out. So yes, at some point. All right, we're gonna shut the fuck up now. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Sage, I love you so much. Chat fam, I love you so much. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Mwah. Love you guys. Good night.